Woo! I think we are now live. I'm just gonna check the sound to make sure it's working. Huh? Okay, I heard myself there. And oh, hello, you're here. That was perfect timing. Wait, is your video here too? No video. Okay. We'll wait. Okay. Yes. Well, they can't. Mm, can they hear you? Say something else. Can they hear you?
This is me speaking. I am unfortunately standing kind of far away from the mic, though.
I think we can hear
Now
you.
I'm sitting at a
Oh,
regular.
okay. Yeah, Juju says we can hear you, and they can't see you because I
Hi,
hid
Juju.
your
I'm just getting changed. I
image.
just got off work.
Ooh, okay. Juju says, "What's the craziest thing that
Do not
happened
touch
to
my.
y'all today?" Um, craziest thing? Uh, look, that's a hard question. I don't remember that long ago, which is frankly saying something because it's not actually that long ago. What did I do today? I don't know. That's too hard. What's the craziest thing that happened to you today? You got hit by a train? See, I knew that was a leading question. How did you get hit by a train? And like in a car? Like not in a car?
Over. Take it upstairs.
Like you win. Craziest thing that happened today. You were too close to the tracks. Car got hit. You're fine. Okay, that's good. How's the car? Is it work truck? Okay.
Okay.
That sounds sturdy. Man. Uh, well, mature stream, y'all. Okay, work truck's a little fucked, but not destroyed. Better than better than totally destroyed. Man, that sounds awful. I hope you got the rest of the day off after that. Mm, yeah. Yeah, that would make you feel very secure, like in your truck. Man. Oh, that's awful. 2 hours of sitting around. That's the worst. Oh no. Paperwork is the worst. The last time I was in a fender bender, one of the people called the cops and they were like, "Hello, Fate." Um, and they're like, "So we're really backed up. You can wait, but if it's not an emergency, just switch insurance and leave." And like we all swapped insurance and we're out in 15 minutes because it was pretty clear what happened. So I can't even imagine. That makes sense. Protocol. Man. Oh, lunchtime. Oh, was it hot? It's really hot here around lunchtime now. Good grief. Ooh, jammy eggs. Good choice. Virginia. Yeah, Virginia's hot. Humid too, right? I'm in Texas, and the weather faked us out 'cause all July it was nice. It was cooler than usual. It was rainy, and then it got straight back into standard hellscape. Ooh, Dominican food? Ooh, that sounds good. Here's doing. I had some spaghetti and meatballs. That might have been a little past when I should have been eating them. So I'm, gambling. That's I live dangerously. 84 minutes? Whoa, too long. I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can figure out music today to put on in the background. Some days I can. Some days I can't. So let's find out what today's gonna be. Um, yeah, so I don't know if y'all could tell from the title of it or not, but like we're talking about character creation today. And uh I I want to actually do it the way you're supposed to do it, which is not how I normally do it, because normally I just do it on D&D Beyond and I don't think very hard and then I get really confused later. So I want to 2 hours for pizza, I would have given up. I would have gotten my car and driven to the store and then just had a second pizza dinner later. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. Uh, Unpacking, very smart of you. Uh, I'm horrible at unpacking. Um, Things just it's I've okay, one suitcase totally emptied back in my closet. The other suitcase empty sitting by the front door. Assorted bags and various things I've half unpacked scattered between the front door and the kitchen. Um, so some of it's unpacked, and then all the stuff that was gonna be like I'd have to sit there and like look through it and like figure out stuff I've been avoiding. But it's better than PAX because last year when I got back from PAX, I'm pretty sure my suitcase sat on the floor for 6 months. And there like wasn't there were like two things left in it, but it turned invisible and it just stayed there and I would just step over it when I needed to go that direction. Uh so luckily the suitcases have not gone invisible yet. You know, I caught it early enough. Uh but it's definitely not as unpacked as it should be. Hmm. Like, let's see, where am I? Okay, someone suggest a music genre. Oh, you're moving halfway across the country? Ooh, I'm horrible at packing also. I'm worse at packing than I am at unpacking, if y'all can believe that. Kind of hacked. I mean, at least you've started. Oh. Mm, mm. Last animals? Okay, let's see if I can find that. Okay, yeah, uh, hmm, hmm. I don't think this registered with epidemic sound what I was looking for. Um, let's see. Maybe I want to do. Oh, that's what I want to do. Oops, man, I don't want to do that. Man, oh, I am horrible at moving. I think the furthest I've ever moved was just like a 3 hour drive, and even that, like, couldn't manage it. Man, these are like not being good today. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want. Let's see if this works. Y'all have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm looking at an epidemic. Harder because removed. Okay, yeah. Oh, now I'm back at chat. Y'all also can't see when I'm looking at chat. Um, okay, we're just gonna see how this one works. And ah, oh, chicken nuggets. Nice, nice. You did, but I startle easily. Uh, what am I doing? Um, mm, mm, music, capture audio. Ooh. Ah, yes. Yeah. Okay. Why does that say relay? Yeah. Are y'all getting a weird echo or anything? Or I don't think I am. Okay. Okay. So I okay, can y'all hear music? It might be really quiet. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Harley, I can share it with you in Discord and then you can turn it however you want. Oh, do you want your picture up? I hadn't switched it over yet. Sorry. I just saw that you weren't, your camera was on. Okay, there's that.
I
And
figured
then
that's why I scared you. Was because you couldn't.
I did not have that open. I am sharing this screen and I think the audio should share. I have it really quiet on my end again. Um, yeah, I lived with my brother for like 6 years, and it was really nice to not have a roommate. Like, sometimes it is nice to like have someone else there, but like I can just have everything the way I want. Any of these people in college who there was like five guys and they lived in a duplex, but the center wall had been removed. So it just had like this big open living room area, and then it was two kitchens, like mirror kitchens, like all in one room. So it was like, they had like the counter and like two ovens and two stoves, and it's like one oven worked and like the other stove worked or something. Um, which I thought was very funny. But anyway, I always thought that that was like the ideal roommate situation. Like you have one shared space, but then everyone can go off on their own. Just a plex? Yes, it was just a plex. Okay.
It does sound ideal.
hmm I am.
Not having to step over other people to use the kitchen sounds
Yes.
incredible. Also, I'm still not on the screen, so
Oh, thank you. Sorry. It was a user error
No
as
worries.
usual. I will now zoom in on you. You want to be zoomed in or you want to be full screen?
Whatever works. I'm sure that people are enjoying getting to hear me eat, so.
Well, I always forget that that's something I should care about. So it's one of us thinks about it, which is probably good. Okay. Why can't I find this? Where is this? Here? Yes. Yeah. 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 Is that okay? Oh, I can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Aren't you? Or can I just suddenly not hear you? Ooh, oh no. Um, ooh.
Testing,
Oh, there you
testing.
are. There you are. Okay.
I am not sure what happened there, but all of a sudden the audio cut out, and it looked like I wasn't getting input or output.
Oh, weird.
I gotta get a new computer.
Uh,
Yeah.
what were you saying? Was
Struggle.
that?
Juju called me out for it. I am, in fact, just mouthing stuff to mess with you.
Oh, were you? Okay.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Okay. Was it about how zoomed in you were? Because that was the last thing I had asked.
Oh, yeah. But I didn't intentionally push my entire setup, like, wait until you were, deciding how big the screen would be to mess it up.
Okay, and I think I shared the music with you, and then let me just. I'm trying to find the filter that I put on the music so then I can ignore it and not mess with it if the sound changes.
I've been music at 200 and it is so quiet.
200?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's because it's really
Like the
quiet
stream
on my
volume.
end.
Then it
Um,
is not a problem.
let me try.
No, man, I'm deaf. We cannot sit there and try to fix it. The people will be deafened. It would be bad.
Okay. I think I have just put on the filters that, in theory, see, the problem is I keep reading about what the different filters do for sound, and then I forget, unfortunately. Okay, so the threshold, if it's negative 29, I think, and that means 1 out of 3 gets through. I might have made this one too loud, but then it's really quiet. Just a second. Just a second. I'm gonna go over here.
We gotta stop doing this on camera, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. You wanna do. Okay. Well, how about y'all can complain if the music's too loud or quiet, and then I'll fix it. And otherwise, we'll just start with what we were gonna do. That work?
Sounds good. Thanking
Uh,
my work for inadvertently paying for my
ah.
printing costs. Wanted to get a paper one that I could kind of flip through.
Ooh.
I have not had a chance to look at it beyond going like, oh, isn't it pretty?
Well, I
This
know
sounds cool.
absolutely nothing about it to the point where I didn't like I had to look up what it was called and I almost put the wrong name and then I was like, no wait, there was something about a train. So,
Yes, Trouble on the Fay Train.
okay, I did pick the right one. So I want to know what it's about, like what the vibe is.
Yeah. So a whimsical high fantasy adventure that takes place aboard a sprawling interplanar train, packed with memorable passengers, magical chaos, and fey intrigue.
Ooh,
Yeah. As the
interplane.
train hurtles towards disaster, adventurers must uncover the truth behind the breakdown, survive the Fey line's increasingly unpredictable carriages, and save the passengers before the entire locomotive is lost to the astral realm.
That
It is
sounds very
very cool.
cool. Okay, I have another question. what's the astral realm in relation to the Fey plane? I have a lot of cosmology questions about D&D, unfortunately.
Sorry, my drink went down the wrong way.
Ooh.
So it is the highway that connects the near material plane to the outer planes.
Okay.
That's about all I know. In this, it is depicted as a tree with massive roots, I believe.
Ooh.
The train is
Okay.
kind of inside the thing, but it's, I think, like a silvery void.
A silvery void.
I really do not know the cosmology all that well, so.
Okay. Well, I don't know it at all. I keep trying. I'll read about it, and then I'll be like, "Oh, that's so cool," uh, and then it'll just like not end up being relevant at all somehow.
Yep.
I made up some really cool stuff for Blood Moon. Not D&D at all, but I mean, I had some very cool cosmology for a fictional backstory world.
Nice.
Because apparently I'm a
What
lot
was it?
better at making up stuff than doing actual research. It was a lot of like, so it was like, you know how it was like almost like, uh, like magical realism, American South. And so it had these elements of different folklore, but then it took in like, you know, um, like ley lines, like sort of used the idea of like a ley line, but it was instead like a pattern made by like crossroads. I don't remember what it was. It was really cool. But then I had a whole city run by the Peach Queen, uh, who had a chain of like speakeasies, and she made the liquor. And she was. Are you laughing at me? Are you
No,
laughing at
I'm
me?
laughing at the Peach Queen.
She's very mean. She's a
They call
villainess.
me the Peach Queen.
Um, you could take a train in a
Oh
fight.
god.
Juju, you did take a train in a fight. Um, anyway, now I got distracted. Ooh, yeah. F-150s are pretty sturdy. Oh, my feet all twisted up. Uh, anyway, there's a lot of interesting backstory, and I put a whole bunch of fairy tales in it that it was totally unnecessary and very confusing for anyone else. But I thought it was really cool. There were some really cool characters. I should have just turned it into a story instead of making it all my backstory, because it introduced about 15 additional characters and like 10 to 15 years worth of timeline and like minor political history and like all these different motivations, and I was like, this is absolutely irrelevant to any of the plot, because it's like my character didn't even know most of it. Like, that was the whole premise. This was all stuff that had happened to her older sister who went to the city 10 years before, and then I just went off on a tangent. But it was really cool, and part of it was related to the character
That's a
at the
little
end.
too much for backstory for
It
sure. To
was.
be fair, I have been guilty of the opposite of not having a backstory whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, what happens, happens. Hope the DM can figure something out.
I think I did that a little bit with Badger and Tish. Like, I just came up with stuff as you ask questions, which actually worked really well for me because, you know, we ended up with a backstory that made sense and it sort of grew organically. Um,
Absolutely. Ooh. Sorry.
my in-person game, we all basically came up with our characters at a session zero. Like, we had our ideas for them, and then we just sort of bounced ideas off each other until we came up with like characters and kind of how they knew each other. And then we kind of all went off and wrote just like little documents of like different amounts of, backstory or whatever. And later the DM was like, no one's ever been that prepared before. And it was like our first session. I think 3 of us showed up and we'd printed off all the like extra material he'd given us and like had it in like binders and stuff. And it was like, look, we all just really wanted to play D&D. We were ready.
I cry.
You would cry if I was ever that prepared for your campaign? I know. I don't know what happened. I will say, even with that much preparation, I still add a certain amount of chaos because my brain doesn't remember because we go too long between sessions and things meld together. Um, ooh, I need to remember where I got the art so I can credit it. 1 second. Let me search. I need to put it just on the actual description or something so I can stop doing this. Where would I have put that? Oh no. See, I remembered I was supposed to do it.
Well, you look for it.
Yes.
With that in mind, how do you usually start making a character? Also, if I am talking to somebody over here, it's I'm yelling at my dog not to go near my food.
Is he listening?
Sitting awfully close to me.
Oh.
No, I understand what you'd like. That's not what I,
Bizarre Beasties is the artist. Yeah, dogs are very good at distracting you. They're really good at teaming up. My parents used to have dogs that would do that, and it's like one of them would like drag the food off the counter and then the other one would eat it or something like menaces. Okay. Anyway, as far as how I like to do character creation, um honestly, I usually start in D&D Beyond and I open it up and then I just click through and I just go in order and I kind of start and I'm like, well, what do I think would be fun to play? Or like what haven't I played before? Like sometimes I'll just have had an idea based on the campaign. Um or like some random thought. Like sometimes it's like I have some characters I've just wanted to play anyway and I just don't have a place to put them. So those are kind of floating around. And then but usually like for me, I just go through and I'm like, okay, what class sounds good and then like okay, so what like species or race sounds good. And then usually in the process of like reading just the description of those and like selecting the different options, that's usually where I get an idea for a backstory. And then sometimes like I'll go through and then I'll be like, oh, actually, and then I'll go back and redo stuff. But I almost always just make up a character in the process of choosing mechanics. Uh, how do you do it?
sorry. More or less the same, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And then I end up with like inadvertently just so OP characters that if I knew what I was doing, people would probably accuse me of min-maxing, but I'm like, I'm not. I'm just dumb. And then people
Yeah.
see me play them and they're like, oh yeah, no, she doesn't know what she's doing.
I decided that it's okay to min-max in the planning stages because I'm so incompetent when I play that I need all the help I can get. So, well, okay, so my in-person one, I know I've talked about this before, but I made that character so powerful on accident. Like, the DM had to message me and be like, look, because I sent like the stats that I had, my initial thing, and he's like, okay, so I just think it'll be more fun if you're playing a barbarian if you put your highest number for strength. Because like we'd done a one shot and I'd like not done that and I kept failing rolls where he was like, why aren't you getting those? Like, and I'd been a different barbarian. Uh, so he had
This
to
is my
explain.
high int barbarian.
I think one of them was like high wisdom or something, and he was like, okay, based on the backstory, I see what you did, but maybe don't do that. Like, you're not gonna have a good time. And based on, when I keep trying to play a druid as a barbarian, I agree. It's not very fun to try and do barbarian things when you don't have any strength to do them with. Uh, so he helped with that, which was very good. And then the rest of it was just absolute luck. Like, it was just stuff that, like, yeah, this seems to fit the character. Yeah, that sounds good. And then by level 4, when we took our first feats, I had gotten used to like actions and like reading stuff that I felt like I was actually able to take advantage of all the things she could be doing. And it was powerful. So for level 4, I went in and I read all the feats and I like tested out what different ones would like let me do. And like, so that one I tried to optimize, which again, I think is fair because I've done stupid things in between, because like one fight, I think one of our very first fights, like when I still wasn't really sure what we were doing, I like skipped my first action because I was like, well, she wouldn't attack because she's still not sure what's going on and she doesn't really believe that these guys are enemies. Um, and then I think like two of the characters went down, or one was unconscious and one was almost unconscious. And then someone had cast Fairy Fire, and the DM was like, sure, you can use Fairy Fire to see even though you're in a dark warehouse. And then he let me be like this looming image coming out of the flames, attacking them from the dark. It was great. We won. I think the next session was where I had my brain stolen, but I was briefly really cool.
I sent you that list, right?
Did you? Do you remember where?
I don't know. 500 chats ago, maybe.
Was it something I was supposed to be doing tonight? What's Balder doing?
Holy crap! Well, he just burped so loud, like.
Balder needs his own stream.
It does. The one that I'm currently DMing you again right now.
Ooh, okay. Ah. Oh.
The character
okay.
hunts. So
Yes.
I personally am not a big fan of rolling for real, but definitely not for like character motivations and stuff. I think if one really works for people, that's the one they should go with. Do any of those stand out to you?
Oh. Okay, so my problem
Yeah,
is
go over them in a bit.
okay. See, my problem is I'm just gonna repeat characters I've already made.
So I will not read them all out, but Basically, training as a security guard. Trying to find a leprechaun's gold. Architect. Drinking buddy. Looking for booze. Vengeance against a sea creature. Looking to learn a rare martial art. Looking for love. Fleeing from their family. Fleeing from the authorities because they're a criminal. A member of the train's crew trying to escape. Basically a warlock situation. They made a deal with somebody. Or once the thrall of a vampire. They're trying to flee.
Okay, so I can think of things for 7, 8, 10, and 11. Maybe 12. Don't we need 5 characters? We could.
We do. Crap, you know what we should have done?
What?
Have like a whiteboard
Ooh.
on the screen.
I can do that.
Sorry to be that person.
No, that's okay. You're just gonna have to talk while I figure out how to do it. And also, I don't know where my drawing pad went, so we're gonna get some really sketchy
I
drawings.
don't totally know what I'm supposed to be talking about here. Let's talk about the Peach Queen.
Ooh.
I gotta assume, right?
I mean,
My other hand's
probably.
holding a plate to keep away from the dog. Sorry.
I'm thinking, like, I don't know. I mean, I do actually have it all written up if you want to, like, read it and see what I wrote, because I have no recollection now what exactly it was. Okay. I am... Sorry, I have to talk to myself, unfortunately, the entire time. I want to... Well, do you want me to give ideas about what... like, ideas for what I was just talking about? Because I feel like I will ramble nonsense that might be entertaining while I'm trying to do this.
Sure. I was going to wait until the thing was up so that I could have it like in front of people
that's a good point.
so they understand the nonsense a little more, but
okay. Well, how about we ramble about something else? Did I ever tell you about my alchemist idea? I wanted
you
to
have an alchemist idea?
Yeah. I wanted to do a character who was a kobold.
No.
You don't like kobolds?
Alright.
And he would be an alchemist, but he wouldn't be an actual alchemist. He'd be a rogue. Like, he's like a conspiracy theorist fake alchemist, where he's like the kind of alchemist the other alchemists don't let, like, come to parties, because he gives them such a bad name, and he's always like trying to steal ingredients and shit, and he keeps getting kicked out of the guild and stuff. But he's obsessed, like he's gonna do all this alchemist shit, but none of it's like real. It's all like weird, you know, it's like the equivalent of like, if you went back to medieval times and watched an alchemist, you know, in rural England, and they're probably doing some weird shit there then too. Anyway, I don't know why that appealed to me so much. And I mean, I do feel like I keep kind of repeating characters because that's almost a little Badger-like.
A little bit. I have moved my camera because I felt the people might like to see what is happening here.
Ooh, okay, 1 second. I will. Oh, what's Balder doing?
He's not supposed to be on my pillow,
Oh.
but he's also not supposed to be begging for food. So he can get away with doing one.
He's so cute.
Yeah. Such a cutie pie, aren't ya?
Dogs are so goofy.
You taking nice? Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So when I was doing improv, I once came up with a character that I thought was really good. Well, there are two that would be kind of fun to reuse. One was like, she was like a podcast person, but like for a morgue or something. But like she just had like this really soothing voice, and she was very professional and like reliable, but like also definitely doing a sales pitch at all times. And that was pretty fun. And then I also had one who was like a former soap opera star who was still very dramatic and very glamorous, and also just like there was going to be drama. Wherever she went, there was going to be drama. She was wonderful.
That would be fun to do for this.
Which one?
Like for this campaign?
Well, which of the backstories?
Oh.
Or make up our own.
I think that would be up to you, wouldn't it?
I mean, maybe. I mean, let's see.
You could do the made a deal with somebody. Maybe that's how she got her big break.
Ooh, yeah. I do like that. Because she would make their life a living hell. That would be the kind of deal that, you know, that's like Faust signing a deal with the devil and the devil being like, please take your soul back. I don't want to deal with you anymore.
I'm not trapped, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah. I would find that quite entertaining. I am. Oh, that's what I was doing.
Slowly creeping up.
Oh. Maybe if he moves really slowly, you won't notice.
I think that's the plan.
Okay. I want. I could do this one. No, I want. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Yeah.
And then. Okay. And then. This is.
I gotta think of some character, not character, but like species that I would like to play.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. That's a good one too. And then I want to. Okay, so are you thinking like a document to type stuff into, or like a spreadsheet, or like actual like drawing and writing?
Document if you want.
Document? Okay, good. Then let me pull up a window, and I want to do this one. Good night, Juju.
Hi, Juju.
Ooh, an alchemist Kenku? That is worse than a kobold.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could do the repeated voice thing. I would fail at it probably very humorously. Um, oh no. See, I
Yeah,
got
that's one of those
distracted.
things that's fun for a short period of time, not so much long term.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. And I am closing this one. And I am going to. Did that do anything? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought I did that. There we go. Okay. Okay, there's that, and then I'm going to do this, which y'all still can't see, so sorry. Once again, I narrate
Kind of want to play a turtle.
Portal. Ooh,
Yeah,
is that
just
like
a
a
giant turtle person.
D thing? I know the Daggerheart version. Um, ooh, did you look at those Daggerheart things I sent? The different campaign frames?
I did. Those look good.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I know that's not the most useful
Well, did you have
thing
any
to
that you like
have it.
really, really wanted?
Hmm? Now I gotta find this.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's
We have too
actually
many things.
we do. But like, did you see the one I posted today? My new
You posted
plan.
one today?
Yeah. And then in just the ideas place. It's very
Treefrog, I was
stupid.
at work. I would never look at Discord during work.
Ah, that's fair. I only do sometimes when
I'm joking.
I
Um,
am taking a little break.
Soap company.
Sometimes I just have these flashes of inspiration. No idea how it would work, but I wanted to share it.
Oh,
Okay, that is not. Let's see. Will this one work? Huh.
sorry. I know I'm not like super.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just trying to figure out what why this thing isn't loading when the other one's loaded. Uh, hmm, because it should just be showing up and it's not, and I don't know what I've done. Okay, it's the only thing on here, and transform fit to screen. I mean, it should just be there. Not, I didn't lock it. Interesting. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Let's see. What happens if I do just a new one? So there's a really good documentary on Netflix, at least it used to be on Netflix, that was about, I forget what they're called, but it was like so like big corporations would have like they'd hire people to put on musicals like about their companies for like team building or something. I think it was called Bathtubs Over Broadway or something.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so, anyway, I just thought something sort of using that as an idea might be interesting. Specifically because then it could be a soap opera. Even though it's like, aha, this work? That looks like it worked. Maybe.
Okay, I know exactly what I would want to play.
Oh.
A Lorwyn Changeling.
A Lorwyn Changeling?
They're so cute. They're like green, they got these big orange eyes.
Ooh.
They can mimic the forms of creatures and plants. Sort of people.
Oh.
Yeah. And I like the idea of it looking for love. I think that's very cute.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know why this suddenly worked, but it did. So did I just remove that?
Sarah, I do see you.
Sarah? Oh, Balder. Okay.
Yeah. He is Sarah when he is in trouble, and Sir when he's a good boy.
Oh. I see. Okay. I am now going to add that to this. Do I remember what it was called? No. I keep naming things bad things.
And
What would I
also,
have
no one
called
can
it?
see what you're talking about.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's something.
Oh, I called it webcam. That was very unhelpful of me. It's not a webcam at all. Why did I call it that? This has nothing to do with webcams.
So, talking a little bit more about Trouble on the Fae Train by Ginny D. There are various different lines, all of which connect to the interplanar hub in the material plane.
Mm-hmm.
There's the deep water line, which obviously goes to the elemental plane of water. The airborne line goes to air. Infernal line, which goes to the Nine Hells, and the Fae line, which is their newest opening line, and of course goes to the Feywild. Each line is built and powered with resources native to its plane or origin. Of origin, rather. So that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got, like, the deep water line being propelled by a team of water elementals spinning a massive water wheel. Let's see. Unfortunately, the new arcane technology implemented by locomotives at the high risk and the high... Words are hard. And the high risk associated with extended travel through the astral plane have resulted in several incidents.
Oh,
including
instance, you
6 months
say?
after opening, the Deepwater line experienced a structural failure during the initial jump to the astral plane. The remains of the train were recovered and repaired, but the passengers and crew were never found.
Ooh, don't like
On
that.
its second journey, the airborne line was thrown into chaos when a crew of steam methods escaped. Train security was able to regain control of the situation with minimal casualties, and have since implemented increased security measures with no further breaches. The Infernal Line was attacked by an astral behemoth during its second year of operation. Most of the passengers and crew were able to survive and reach their destination by severing the final 4 cars and leaving them behind.
Oh, dang.
And several passengers have gone missing while riding the Infernal Line. It was widely considered to be a risky journey due to the large numbers of fiends on board, and the disappearances have stoked those fears. Interesting.
Yeah.
Still better than air travel.
Okay, I'm almost done. I am.
Yeah, I see you. I know you're a very good boy.
I keep being like, you see me, but I haven't shared my screen. And then it's like, oh, you mean I'll got it.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, the guy who's sneaking ever so carefully up my food.
Okay, all right. Okay, and then that is here. And then.
Apparently, Torbeck is coming to visit on Saturday.
Oh.
For God knows how long.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
that'll be great.
I hope it's fun and not too stressful or smelly.
No, it smells so bad. And she's totally trained now. But she poops outside of people's bedroom doors because she's mad at them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's awful.
Yep. She's a gross, gross animal. If you would like to see her, join our Patreon. Sorry, not our Patreon, our Discord. Well, you can join our Patreon too.
Yeah.
You can do any of those things.
Okay.
But our Discord has video of these two fighting it out.
Like the
All
goobers
maybe
they
5
are.
pounds of her.
Oh.
Yeah. Just absolute goober behavior. He's always so tired of her by the time the weekend's over.
Oh yeah.
Which I get, because if somebody was jumping on your head constantly, you'd be like, look.
Why is she jumping on his head?
She is constantly trying to hump him.
Oh no.
But it's a power move, obviously.
Uh-huh.
It couldn't be sexual.
Yeah,
There's lots of reasons, but
gross.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why's your cousin so gross?
That looks surprisingly like I did it. Okay. Let me just... I've somehow moved. I think I just want to go there, and then I want to go oops. Yeah. Ah. Sorry.
What's that?
Oops. Oh, I had it and then I messed with it.
Disc.
I know. And the problem is that I can't really tell what I'm doing on my screen because it's so small on there. So there's a certain amount of guessing that happens, just because I can't see things very well. Whenever you get your new computer, I'll be getting some sort of better setup somehow. Okay. Wait, I don't think I highlighted it there.
Treefrog, if you were gonna play a lizard folk, what
Yeah.
kind would it be?
Well, I like anoles. I see those a lot. Let's see, what else do I like? I like big dramatic ones with lots of colors. I like a frill. A frill is very nice. Um, let's see, what else do I like? Well, I have been a dinosaur. A Gila monster would be entertaining because I would insist that it be as accurate as possible and probably really annoy people. I don't know that many Gila monster. Gila monster, like Gila monster. I don't remember. Okay. I don't know why your screen isn't sitting right in the box. But I
It
think
looks fine.
okay. Good. Then we're gonna say we're done. We're
Oh
ready.
yeah, I'm floating a little.
It's like,
But
yeah,
it's fine.
I can't
It's all good.
figure out what I've done. Yeah, we can see Balder, and that's. I mean, I'm not saying that's all
That's
that
the important
matters,
part.
but yeah, we gotta see the dog.
Oh yeah.
What would you be if you were to be a lizard?
Hmm. I don't know. I was gonna say chameleon, but they're not really. Wait, yeah, they are. They're lizards, aren't they?
I think so. I mean, if an anole is a lizard, then a chameleon's a lizard.
Yeah. Okay.
Because anoles change color. And again, maybe I don't totally know. All lizards are reptiles, or can some? Because amphibians and reptiles are different. Maybe.
Okay, so yes, first off, chameleons are definitely lizards. My brain just isn't working. And amphibians and reptiles are different. Amphibians are they can be in the water or out of the water. So
Okay.
frogs and toads. And
Ooh.
axolotls?
Ooh, I like them. Yeah. Okay. Axolotls are good. Okay, cool. Hair in my mouth. It's my own hair. I guess it's better than the alternative of somehow having someone else's hair in my mouth.
Yuck.
Okay. What did you want me to put in this document now that I've got it up? You can also be in it.
We're just doing some notes.
Okay. I'm doing some
I
notes.
can be in it?
Hmm?
Where is it?
Let me send it to you. 1 second.
It's one of those in theory things.
Mm-hmm.
You can. You could do it.
Yeah. Oh, it'd help if I named it. And then I'm trying to make sure it's shared because I know sometimes I think it's shared and then it turns out it is not actually shared. Okay.
What in the hell is a grunge?
Grunge?
A grunge. How do you even pronounce that?
What? What?
There's this thing.
Like
grung. Okay.
grung?
Really?
What? Oh, I spelled that wrong.
All right. Basically, it is the equivalent of a lizard folk, but an amphibian one. If you were going to play an axolotl, you could play a grung. Character which came out of one grung above.
How do you spell grung? Why is it this?
Grung. I have to be mispronouncing it.
Grung? I would
Yeah.
think it's just grung. Okay.
Please stop sharing file Ginny G's nuts.
I was trying to make it paste the title I changed it to. Let me delete all but one. I was trying to get you back, and I failed as
Chat.
usual.
She posted it 4 times.
It kept not updating. There. Okay, I'm gonna look up a grung.
Sleepy boy. Ah!
Ooh, you know what would be good? Is a grunge lizard who's a grung.
A grunge grung?
Yeah, I would not be able to say that.
One wearing plaid?
Yeah. Oh, a
That'd be
giant
cool.
girdled lizard? Interesting. Ooh,
Okay.
have I told you about the Beelzebub frog or toad? A prehistoric big ass toad big enough to eat small dinosaurs and like iguanas. Nasty.
Are we talking big ass like the Peach Queen or
all of it? I mean, it depends on which part of a frog is its ass. Because I am not clear on that. Does Chad have any lizard suggestions? I don't know enough about lizards. And I feel like
this is how you guys find out I'm illiterate.
animal facts.
I was like, there's no way I've spelled axolotl correctly.
Oh, can I axolotl? Ooh, I would have spelled it right. AXOLOTL.
I'm just using this list, by the way.
Oh, you've got a list?
I mean, it's on D&D.
Oh, see, I would have just gone through the book and only used what was in it. Oh. Oh, Jesus, Balder.
Sorry.
Ooh, a lupin sounds cool. Flamekin?
I think a
Oh,
Dripedon would be very cute to play.
a
Just a
Lorwyn
teddy bear.
is very cute. I don't think I've gotten that far. Ooh, I really
But
like
also,
I like the art
Reed
for
Vest.
Kalishtar. What? Sorry, what'd you say?
For which one?
Kalishtar? Created from
Oh,
the
yeah.
union of humanity and renegade spirits called Quarry from the Plane of Dreams. Which one were you talking about before that?
Quite a bit further down.
Okay. Ooh, a centaur.
Centaur on a train. That'd be so uncomfortable because it's not like you could sit down.
Yeah, but I don't think horses want to sit down. I know they lie down sometimes. But, like, I feel like their sitting is like when they kind of doze with one hoof up. I don't know. Okay, ooh, lizard folk. Okay. Minotaur. Okay, so if their heads are those of bulls, are there female minotaurs? Is that... Ooh, turtle. Okay. I do like
I
that.
mean, there would have to be.
They just got horns. Right? Because, like, some cattle just have horns anyway. I know there's a name for it. Astral elf. That's cool. Autonome. Very cool. GIF. Yes. Is it GIF or GIF?
Gith?
For the hippos. The GIF?
A Gith Yankee?
The hippo one.
Oh, the hippo one.
Yankee.
So now you're way further down than I was.
Oh, not that much further, because you were just at Lizard Folk, weren't you? Was that the one you
There's the
commented
hippo.
on?
Maybe I went too far.
GIFF. It's under Autonome and above Hadozi. I'm in the Spelljammer one. Plasmoid. Ooh, I like how glittery that one looks.
Oh, I was way too far down, that's why.
Owlin. I like that. Owls are very cool. Vampire. Interesting. Reborn.
That's one thing I don't love about the last background on that list. Like, you have to play a Dampier. There's no way to...
Ooh, I mean, we could figure something out. Verdon. Interesting. Another Loxodon. Very nice. Like those a lot. Another Minotaur. Interesting. Feral Tiefling. Interesting. Don't know why that's feral instead of not. Lokatha. Fish. It could be like
Lokatha?
Lokatha?
Lokatha? I'm
I
not sure how
don't
you would
I
say
don't
that.
know. Admiral Akbar. A grung. Ah,
Yeah.
yes. GIF?
Grunging it up.
Okay, I found GIF.
See, that's what confused me was... I thought you were saying, like, Gith.
Yeah.
Like Gith Yankee or Gith Sarai.
I was just like, very different place.
Gith Sorry, however you say that.
I feel like I've heard Gith
Too many.
Sarai. Yeah, I want the IPA pronunciation.
Mm-hmm. Plant
Wait,
bugbear.
yeah. Oh, Gepetin. Okay, I found them. Great.
Yeah.
If I played a Mandrake, I would just want to scream the whole time, like in Howl's Moving Castle. Oops. And maybe also Harry Potter. Is that just a Mandrake thing? And I just don't know my Mandrake lore? Possibly.
Yeah, that's their whole thing.
Oh. Oh,
We
it's
also saw
also
in
Delicious in
Delicious
Dungeon.
Dungeon.
Yes.
But yes, that is their whole thing, is
Oh.
screaming.
See, apparently I knew that fact. I just hadn't, like, assimilated the pattern or something. There's so many interesting. Ooh, Merfolk. You could be like Zelda in the Water Temple. Ruinbound. That sounds very interesting. A Ruinbound is born with a personal symbiont, an unnatural entity bound to the child. Eberron sounds very cool. I got the
How do you say that?
Which one? Ruinbound?
No, the other word.
Symbiont? I think it must be part of the world building because it's not symbiote, which is like
It is not.
what I have heard.
Yeah.
Eberron looks very cool.
That very much says symbiont. Which makes me wonder if symbiote as a species name is trademarked by Marvel.
Oh, very interesting.
I don't know if it is or not. Might be something to look into.
Fair
I noticed the one next to it you did not even try to pronounce.
Sahuagin? 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 I mean, kind of looks like an int if the ints went underwater.
Sahuagin?
Sahuagin? Sahuagin. Interesting. Giantkin? Trollkin? Werekin? Mannequin?
Airfolk. Hit me.
Surgeborn? Floral Dragonborn? I like that. Gargoyle. Yeah. That's cool.
Ooh,
No.
they added the floral dragonborns from the Field Guide to Floral Dragons into here.
I like that.
They're so pretty. I don't know about the story, like if it's any good, but
yeah,
the pictures are beautiful.
Yeah. Harpy. Medusa. Nice. Like those. Ward. Interesting. More bear folk. They're cool. Arena. Like a hedgehog? That's cool. I like that one. Ratatosk. That's like. No, it's Ratatat. That's the Pokemon.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Narnia.
Oh, maybe that's also. Because it was ringing a bell. There was a faint bell. Sitar? A shade. Ooh, you can play a ghost. Okay. I wondered that before because, like, I've had some ideas for stuff that would need ghosts.
Are you referring to the disembodied?
I was looking at the shade.
Oh.
the disembodied is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Servan, the deer. Dallas a
Somebody I know is
rooster.
playing a Vexelkind.
What's that?
Vexelkind?
Exelkin?
A construct crafted of wood, clay, and ceramic in
Oh.
the form of a small child.
Oh, like Pinocchio.
Yep.
Is it really creepy?
It definitely is. Also, he has made it a skeleton with a dragonborn head, so it's got extra creepy
Why?
to it.
Why? Why?
Extra creepy, I guess. A
Hmm.
Nakadama?
Oh, I don't think I'm that far
They're so
down.
cute.
Nakadama?
The little frog guys.
You could play a pigeon. Rick Bolton?
I mean,
I think
there's
I
lots
might
of
have
things
gone
you
too
could play a
far.
pigeon as, but
Where's
you definitely
Nakadama?
went too far. 2 more up.
Disembodied, Vesselkin, Dara. Oh, there it is. There it is.
From
Okay.
Obajima, Tales from the Tall Grass.
Oh. Grasping tongue and latching tongue. Interesting.
And you would need that tongue to face the Peach Queen.
I regret coming up with that. Watch, I will go back and look at what I wrote, and I won't even have called her that. You know? I bet, who knows? Who knows what I did?
Is the Peach Queen now.
She is. She's a good villain. A Gerbine. Ooh, we could have a Redwall campaign. Everyone can be little animals.
That would be
Like,
pretty fun. I love the Mapache.
yeah.
Play Jimothy.
You could.
So the Nidaran are beautiful.
Yeah. Is that like a jellyfish?
I
That's
believe so.
cool. Cyclopean. Hawbuck. That kind of looks like a rooster.
Oh, you wouldn't even have to play a...
Chicken.
What was the thing we said before? A grung, because you can actually play a lotel,
Ooh.
which are salamanderkin.
That, yeah, and that art looks like an axolotl. Mycelian. Ombrask. Translucent. Oozkin. They tend to assimilate with whoever is ready to accept their slimy invertebrate form.
Don't like that. Don't
Nope.
like that one bit.
That's got to be a tag on AO3. Opteron.
You know it is, too.
Sedentary life among the birds and insects of their treetop dwellings is the most adventurous goal of many Opteron's lives. Is it because they eat birds and insects, or are they similar to birds and insects?
Probably both.
Featherin. I want to compile all the similar species and then figure out which ones are the best options. Like all the crows and pick the best crow. But like I said, it's not really min-maxing if you're incompetent when you play.
That's what we're doing now. It's just going to be a comparison of the
Yeah.
species.
Buffy is technically Bogborn, but not because she's the ooze from the Candyland board game. And then also, she's just me dressed in a wig. It's very complicated. Werewolves are cool. I do like trees. I would like to play an int wife sometime. Like, not like a really slow int, just like someone who's a tree and also is like very practical and maybe heads off
Well, I
first
think you'd
without
have to be,
waiting.
yeah. I think they just got tired of their husbands and were like, you know what? I'm out.
See, I
Enough of
bet
that.
I bet they told them exactly where to go, and then the husbands lost the
Mm-hmm.
notes and they got
This
distracted.
is where we're going.
Yeah,
And absolutely, that's what happened.
they'll figure it out eventually. And in the meantime, they're probably getting a lot done without him.
Have you listened to Tales of the Stinky Dragon podcast?
No, I've seen some clips. Like I've seen some stuff on YouTube. Bye, Fate. Thank
Hi,
you.
Faith. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Luck unpacking.
One of their characters is a uh, tiefling who is gone on a mission to find, I think he's a rogue, but to find his wife who's gone missing.
Mm-hmm.
And they have made jokes that she just left him a note saying, like, this is where I'll be, and stereotypical husband way, he's just not noticed it or has lost it or something.
Mm-hmm. I used to read a lot of I think it was like the Saddle Club books, and then there was some spin-off with like the younger sisters. But one of them had the plot line of the family had a bulletin board where they'd leave each other notes, like pre cell phone. And so one of the kids had left a note saying like, "Oh, like I'm going to Jenna's house. We're gonna have a sleepover. Talk to you later." And then her older sister came home, didn't have paper, so just like flipped the note over and wrote her own note on the back. And then the parents thought the younger one had been like kidnapped and no one could find her and no one knew what was happening. It was very dramatic.
Jeez.
And then they were all in trouble, even though. Anyway, I still remember that. I think I read that when I was like 8, and clearly it traumatized me. I don't remember why we were talking about. Oh, leaving notes. Anyway.
Okay, can I just say, I want to play a Snowborn.
Snowborn. I don't know if I'm down that far yet. A
It's,
Grudgel.
from One Shot Wonders Holiday Adventure Pack. Just one of the things I have been eyeballing.
Oh. Oh, Canosaur. Veteran. Man, more trees. Snowborn. Ooh. What kind of Snowborn?
I mean, overly sexy, David-esque sculpture of ice that somebody has put a single scarf around that, like, just barely hides the junk.
Like the Hallmark movie?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Oh, who is it? Tom Bombadil. He'd be fun to play. He or his wife. Or both. Those would be fun. Ooh, a Gelaton? A living symbiotic fusion of two semi-conscious life forms, oozes and reanimated skeletons. You could play two different characters. Like you could have an ooze and the skeleton. Like maybe sometimes they get separated, you know? Or like they're your voices in your head, like your angel and your devil.
Constantly fighting.
That would be very entertaining. A Limukin? Leuven? The Children of Seth? The Mini Horn? Oh, that's the end of it. We didn't make it very far.
We did not.
No.
Alright, pick 3 species and write them down in the file.
All of those?
Yep.
I don't have to find them because I should have been writing them down as I went. I don't remember. Okay. Ooh, what was the last one I just said? I'll have to go look.
The dinosaur ones?
No, the ooze one. Oh, look at crick in my back. Life here. Um,
The gelaton?
yeah. I wrote down 4 instead. Did you want only 3? Because I can take one off. Or I can add another and have 5. Either one.
Or we could just do 4 each.
Yeah, we could. Although I have remembered that I said I wanted to be a tree. Maybe I'll search for a tree. Um. Okay, I'm gonna look up these. Like, that would be the smart thing to do if I actually look them up and then see, besides just like the 1 sentence description, if I actually would want to play them. That would be smart. Um, oh. Okay.
And which character hook would you use with each?
Oh,
I'll start making you
that's.
actually think.
I don't want to think.
Neither do I, but it is what it is.
Okay. Let me finish looking up what these are. Because I'm already forgetting. Okay, Ellie. I spell it wrong. The animated skeleton. And then okay. Oh, it's not gonna show me the details because it wants me to buy it. Oh. That's. Hmm. Okay, so I might just be picking based on vibes because I can't look them all up.
Pretty much what I did.
Okay, I am looking at. Okay, now I gotta pull up the list again. Let's see what is. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. I am free. Okay, but none of these are really the one that I wanted to do, which was the soap opera drama person. Let me go back and look. Who, what species is the most dramatic?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I could be a pigeon.
We know you like playing pigeon perverts.
I was trying to think if I actually had played one outside of the game. But I was like, no, I don't think I've ever been a pigeon, have I? I don't remember. Okay. That could be Luma. Or if I were going to make a devil's life a living hell, let's see. I think,
Eladrin are very dramatic.
ooh, Ladrin.
Or you could be a GIF and go like very the fat lady in the portrait in Harry Potter. Like
Oh, I was thinking the hippos and tutus in Anastasia too.
that too. I was thinking like very big personality, very like I am the diva who people are here to see.
Ooh, I like that. Also, hippos are really mean. Okay.
They're awful.
Hmm. Okay. A Joan Collins hippo. Oh, there's also a Lox. Oh no, strong, calm, and wise. Not the vibe. Minotaur. Oh, I can't hear you. Up there? Hobgoblin?
Oh, I was just saying you don't have to play them a certain way just because that's how they're described either.
That's true. Ooh. Let me find the rooster one. I'm thinking Mother Cluck from Robin Hood. Let me see what the oh man, I'm never gonna figure where that was.
Some word that means rooster.
Gallus? Gallus. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Gallus. The Humblewood campaign setting.
Ooh. Oh man, see, this is hard. I put some options because I couldn't decide. Because like a bird, like a Polish hen or a fancy pigeon would be very entertaining, but I do like the hippo idea. Maybe it depends what the other ones are. And like what class. Because maybe some of them will have like traits or something that would work well with different classes. Would she have to be a warlock?
Why is that?
If she made a
Oh,
deal?
because of the devil background. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. It just seems like the one that kind of easiest. Then I suppose they would be getting their abilities, so maybe it would be better not to be warlock. Then that's not your source of.
That's true. Or maybe. Oh, we had to look this up in my in-person game. So I think we decided that if you break the pact with the person who granted powers, you keep your current powers, but you wouldn't get any more, and you might have to face a consequence. I think it depends how the DM rules it, though.
Are you further away from your mic?
Can you hear me better now?
A little bit.
I think it's just because I'm sitting down. In theory, the mic should be coming from my headphones. Let me double check. Yes, okay. I think it was probably because I was leaning over. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Okay, so we have some overlap. So which are the ones? Should we fill out the ones we didn't have any overlap with? We could each do all 11.
We're not each doing all 11.
Okay.
I think it's good that there's overlap because then you have to interpret it different ways.
That's true.
Also, not all of these characters would be happening at the same time.
Okay.
So you picked a background for each one?
Yes.
Alright. I would like you to tell me about your Kalishtar.
So the Kalishtar are the ones who are kind of like humans, but there's some like they get like knowledge from their dreams. There's like a dream spirit, and sometimes they have glowing eyes. Um, and one of the backgrounds is they're looking for love, and they're looking for someone who can help them find like what's it called, like the partner of their dreams. And so I was like, well, maybe this could be literally their dream spirit was like, hey, in here. And so now they're going to be like, look, I know who this is, but I don't know who they are. Kind of like in Practical Magic when she's like, look, here's all the checklist magic.
I like it.
Did you want more than that? Like,
when they reach the end of the train, their destination,
Mhm.
what are they willing to exchange with the Peach Queen
Oh no.
in exchange for this information?
I think their current plan is sort of information for information. I think they'd be like, you know, I know things, I will ask whatever question you want. I will get info for you. I think that's what they're planning to try.
Is there anything they would not be willing to exchange?
Hmm. They wouldn't be willing to exchange their connection with the dream spirit.
It's a good hard line to do. That's not what I want. Sorry, I'm just reformatting your whole thing.
Sure. Hmm.
Would you like to ask me questions about one of my characters?
Yes. Tell me about your Lorwyn Changeling.
She is also looking for love. She reached 450 and thought, you know what? I should probably consider settling down. And there is a singles festival, similarly to the kind in Ireland every year in that one village. Held by somebody in the Fae court. And so she's hoping she can go there and get a matchmaker to set her up. Was your what about the singles festival thing?
Is that a real thing?
It's like a huge thing. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
People descend on this village and like the whole thing is to all these matchmakers and stuff.
Oh, interesting. I know about Hey on Y and all the books.
Lisdoonvarna Matchmaking Festival. It's a tradition that's run over 160 years. It was originally a place for rural farmers to find spouses after the harvest.
Oh.
It is Europe's largest singles festival and lasts an entire month in September.
We should go there.
I'm in. I'm not doing anything next September. Why not?
I know, we've got a whole year to plan.
Do you have any other questions about my changeling?
are they going because they think they should, or have they been like looking for a partner?
No, they very much think they should.
Hmm.
Everybody else I know has settled down,
Hmm.
so I should find somebody to pretend to be a shrub next to.
I don't think I know what a Lorwyn is. I thought these were the little ones with orange eyes.
They are, and they're green, and
Oh,
they're changelings, but instead of turning into
oh,
humanoids, they
that's
turn
the one
into
that did
plants or
plants.
animals.
Okay, I like that. I have like a quick.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm just complaining. Nothing. Okay.
I want to hear about this. It just says gelatin gold?
So I think the gelatin will have heard about the leprechaun gold. And the gelatin, I'm thinking, uh, is the result of a like a wizard's experiments or something. And the wizard accidentally combined two of his minions, like an ooze and a reanimated skeleton. And together, they formed Jerry Gelatin. Uh,
Spelled with a G, of course.
yeah. And Jerry is, unfortunately, he's pretty dumb, but like, he also has the knowledge of both of them, and so he can like get around a lot better. Uh, but he has the voices of an ooze and reanimated skeleton in his head at all times. And sometimes they come out. He's very stupid, but
So,
he likes gold.
is it 3 personalities then?
That's a
Or
good
is it the 2?
question.
Sometimes they agree on things.
Ooh. I think it's maybe more like one personality with 2 extra voices in his head.
Oh, okay.
Where like I think the
The
wizard,
sum being greater than the whole?
yeah, like the wizard accidentally just made a new thing. Um so it's like, I mean, I guess I almost picture it like, it's like if you just made like a basic, like if a wizard just made a standard basic humanoid, like they were just like, "Hey, I need to make an adult humanoid out of clay for this project. You're gonna go pretend to be, a minion and like eavesdrop, and but you gotta like, I feel like he'd have that basic programming of like how to be how to exist in the world.
Mm.
But like he wouldn't have a ton of personality. Like I think he's probably very like, ooh, gold. Yes, I like that. That'll buy me a lot of stew. And then, the skeletons on one side being like, you know, sarcastic and like telling him to like stop wasting all this energy, and the ooze is trying to get him to like, you know, commit devious crimes, but Jerry's not
Could make
interested.
a stew out of the leprechaun.
Yeah. And then the skeleton will be like, no, no. Then his brothers will come after us. It'll be so complicated. Just take the gold. But he can't see you take the gold. It's probably, I mean, that's almost definitely too complicated of a character. But,
It would be a lot,
yeah.
but it would be very funny to watch.
Okay, I want to hear about your drinking buddy and also what is a mop hop, because I don't remember.
What do you call it? It's a little raccoon.
Oh, okay. horrible little agile fingers getting into things. Definitely
It
drinking
is the
buddy
worst part.
material.
They're like cats, but with fingers. Or with thumbs, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And penis bones.
Ugh,
Yeah.
don't
Sorry.
need to know that.
He is very sarcastic, rude.
Mm.
He doesn't like that people assume he'll be like a Disney companion, all cutesy and stuff. So just goes like the hard opposite.
Is he like one of those guys who has like
Well, I got. He wants to get plastered. That's that's in the background too. It says like, you know, the chef has moonshine and you're ready to party.
Is he like one of those guys who has super long eyelashes? You know, when it's like they just have the big doe eyes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, unfair. Okay, which one of mine should go next?
He's cute and he knows it. Just...
Oh no. The worst combination. And he only uses it for evil because he's a raccoon.
Oh yeah. Sell you out for a pack of smokes. Tell me about the Locatha.
The Wakatha is a fish dude, like little bit like Admiral Akbar. He's a member of the train crew. I am picturing him part of the wait staff, like very butlerish. I think he probably he has some experience as a butler, but I also think he has secretly been hired on as a detective and he's on the wait staff to be undercover, which is almost combining two of the backgrounds, but really I'm just stealing a Dick Francis plot. But that's the good one. That's the one that takes place on the Via Canadian train. Anyway, so he's like Jeeves if Jeeves were a waiter who was really an undercover detective who's just a good actor. He's probably just a waiter 90% of the time. The waiter who plots.
Interesting. Before you said the waiter thing, I was definitely thinking like H.P. Lovecraft. And then I was thinking, does he have a Boston accent?
Well, unfortunately, we know I can't do a Boston accent. So, no. Okay. What's your grung? Your grung.
The grunge grung?
Yeah.
It is a young person. Do axolotls have... I know they have genitals, but are they... The salamanders have both? What am I thinking of?
Maybe. I think there's something about them. That sounds familiar. Let me look it up.
Way too much eyeliner, like fully emo, has like dyed the axolotl antennae thingies coming off the whiskers black. And just has no interest in being part of his family's lube making business. They're known for their sliminess. And
we twin
but they're
brand
very
again.
boring. It's very straightforward. It's nothing fun. It's not fun lube.
Okay.
Not like it's, you know what I mean. It's not like glow in the dark lube. It's just
Oh,
lube. And they stifle his creativity.
mm.
So he's fleeing from that. Unfortunately, what he doesn't know is that his great uncle, who founded the lube company, Slippery Dick himself, is on sorry, is on the train.
Well, my centaur also was fleeing a family business and was also a young person who didn't want to go into the family business, which I vaguely thought would be along the line of some sort of adult entertainment. So once again, we twin-brained. And then I forgot there was a relative involved.
When you say involved in adult entertainment, are we talking porn or are we talking like dildos? And if it is dildos, are they centaur-shaped dildos?
Well, I mean, originally I was
This brings
thinking
up a lot of
dildos
questions.
because, like, I
Obviously,
thought that
mature
would
stream.
be really funny to just be like the opposite of the usual teenage rebellion of like you're too straight laced and uptight. I need to go out and be more crazy, and this is so embarrassing. I can't believe you do this. But I mean, it could also just be like they run a candy shop and he eats candy or something.
Oh no, I think it would have to be horse penis
Oh no.
dildos. I guess parents are just too permissive and like open about sex and stuff.
Mm. We'll workshop it. But yes, he's definitely fleeing.
Something.
Yeah, it's too awkward. He can't take it. He wants to go off and like be a scribe. Like he wants to just like do Latin grammar or the equivalent of Latin grammar. Like, I mean, unfortunately, I don't think he's discovered that you know you can still have erotic poetry in Latin or whatever. But and I think the person he runs into on the train is his adopted uncle, friend of the family, Slippery Dick.
Oh god.
Or Slippery Dick is on a trip with some old drinking buddy, and that's his uncle or something. Because I think that would be really funny to have two very
Very.
awkward young people trying to avoid elderly relatives and both being so uncomfortable with everything.
I like it. It's I believe you were up.
I just went. Oh, to pick. I want to hear about your snowboard.
Yes. So as you mentioned, it was the Hallmark. Or I think it might have been Netflix. It wasn't even Hallmark.
Oh.
He made a pact
Mm-hmm.
with an archfey, former Winter Eladrin, who is ascended.
Mm.
And he wanted to be more than just a snow moffat. He wanted to be a man, so he could be with a human person.
A snow moffat?
And so he was given this ice body.
Mm.
But he is furious about this because, of course, he could not be with the humans still, as he is ice or snow.
Mm-hmm.
And not wanting to face the consequences of his deal, which technically the guy didn't say, like, yes, I'll definitely make you something that can be with them.
Mm-hmm.
He is fleeing to the lower plains. Figures where it's hot. The Archfey in question will not think to look for him.
I think I accidentally did one more than you because I got distracted.
I think you did. But that is okay.
Okay.
Do you have any more questions or no?
What's a snow moffat?
What is any moffat?
What is a moffat?
Oh, legit question.
Because, like, all I could think of was, like, didn't Stephen Moffat do some Doctor Who? Wasn't that a Doctor Who name?
Method, sorry, is the word I'm trying to say.
Snow method?
Yeah.
How do you spell it?
Mephit. Like a mud method, for example.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I have never run across that before.
A capricious imp-like creature native to the elemental planes. They come in 6 varieties, each one representing a mixture of 2 elements.
Who was it he wanted to be with? Was it one person in particular or just in general?
It was one person in particular. May or may not be on the train. I don't know.
Which of mine should I do next?
The GIF or Luma or Gallus. I want to hear why so many different ones and maybe force you to pick one.
So this is the one who's like...
First, please explain what each is.
Oh, so a GIF is like a hippopotamus kin. And a Luma is like a pigeon kin. Apparently they're eccentric. And a Gallus is like a rooster or chicken kin. And I think they had like a plus something to wisdom. So neither. I don't know. They also had a wing thing. They could have like flutter in the air. But I'm thinking...
A hover speed.
Yeah, that would be cool. But I'm thinking this is someone who wanted to be the equivalent of a soap opera star, like a Joan Collins, her diamonds, slapping people, lots of drama, always has a glass of champagne. Like, people are like riveted to their seats every day. And she made a deal with a devil at a party for fame and success. And I'm picturing her kind of like Miss Piggy, where she's very aggressive and might, kick down your door to come tell you that, you're wrong about something. And I think she's decided that she didn't actually need the deal after all. And I don't know that she's necessarily running away from the devil so much as trying to hunt him down to nullify the contract, because she thinks it is invalid, and doesn't like the idea of anyone having a claim on her. And I think she's probably sent so much paperwork to him and sent lawyers after him that he's now hiding from her. He doesn't want to deal with it.
I like that.
Anyway.
Can you do a Miss Piggy impression?
Oh, Kermie! No, that's horrible. Let me try again. Oh, Kermie! No. Oh my god. No, I can't do a Miss Piggy impression. I'm sorry.
Neither can I.
Well, I'm the star! No, that's also not it. I'm the star! Kermie, get off the stage! That's not it either. I'm sorry, I can't. I kind of have it in my head, but not enough to copy.
We only have one more each.
Yeah.
But afterwards, remind me to show you the Kermit the Frog representing himself in court thing.
Okay.
And also, I think we should take a quick break.
I can do that right now. Let me switch over. 1 second.
Well, why don't we do the last two?
Oh, last one. Okay, yes.
Yeah. Would you like to go first, or shall
I? So my last one is a heteron, which is like an int, like a tree creature, who's the thrall of a vampire. And so I decided that in this case, a thrall doesn't mean vampire because I don't know if heteron have blood. They might have sap, but I imagine they could be put under a spell. And so I'm picturing that they were used as sort of decor around the vampire's castle. Like maybe they thought it was funny to put them like in their bedroom and use them for like a coat rack.
Yikes.
And then they got out and I think they're on their way to try and find their old neighborhood who have moved on to some other location. And so they are trying to rejoin up with them. And I don't know that I would say they are afraid of the vampire. I think they're probably. I'm thinking about int. I think probably just slow to anger. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, like an int who was captured by a vampire for a long time. Maybe the vampire's like a beaver or a woodpecker or something. That might be funny.
You know, when a beaver would be very funny. What's it? Wizard of Oz? The trees with the faces and like throw shit at people.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was hired by the vampire to be like atmospheric.
Yeah.
I need my spooky manner to be extra spooky.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My last one isn't a risen.
What is an arisen?
No way.
Sorry.
Oh, fair question. It's an artificial form. So construct that is brought back. Basically, it's not a flesh golem, but it's the creature. And what I was going to say is probably the least original one possible. I like the idea of doing one fleeing a crime that they may or may not have committed. So basically, you know, why go to Antarctica? Well, because you've murdered multiple people at this point, and your creator is coming for you.
Okay. I like that. Okay. Now take a break time. Time to take a break?
I think now take a break time.
Okay. Do you want a 5-minute break or a 10-minute break?
5, please.
Okay. Let me double check, but I think that's what I have set. Oh no. Where is this? Is this gonna work? I guess we'll find out. I think that's working. Well, we're gonna find out. See y'all in 5 minutes.
Bye. So I was thinking, I'm like, now that I'm not laying down.
Ah,
So I was looking at some dating sims,
ooh.
and there are some interesting ones out there.
Okay.
Cthulhu dating sim,
Huh? Intrigued?
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be some sort of like serial killer dating sim, but it's not out yet, which is too bad. Sock dating sim, where you are a sock and you are pursuing other socks, which I think would be funnier if you were a person pursuing socks,
Agreed.
personally.
I like pigeons.
Dream Daddy,
I've heard good
a
things about
dad dating
that.
simulator.
I think. I think that's the one.
Speed dating for ghosts.
Hmm.
Furry Finder.
Interesting. Interesting.
What's the other one? There's a witch dating simulator.
Okay.
Love Joe Biden, the Joe Biden dating simulator.
Interesting.
I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger licking good dating simulator.
Very interesting. I might be intrigued. That sounds very stupid in a way that I appreciate.
Oh yeah. Um, the other one. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna beat that one.
Oh, really? Is it long?
No, I don't think we'd do better than that one.
Oh, that kind. Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to download I Love You, Colonel Sanders?
Yes, I absolutely will. On your account? Or is it on my, should I get it on mine?
Uh, Either or, you'd have to download it either way, so whatever it is logged into. It is a free one, so
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
yeah. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, put it on mine.
Mm, I love you, Colonel Sanders. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Can I spell Colonel? Yes, I can. Very positive. Nice. Okay. Why is this saying it's recording? This should not be recording. No, was I? Oh no. What have I been doing over here? Okay, I might have to delete some files really quickly. 1 second. Um, yeah. Hmm. Oh. Um. Hmm. Okay. Um. Okay. Good. Now there's space. I forgot. I still have not finished uploading those files. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull OBS back up so I can do this, and then I think what we want is for.
I have officially changed the title and
Oh,
category.
oh, thank you. Um, Tell me what you changed it to, and then I will update YouTube as well. Unless you want to do that while I get this
I
one.
do not have YouTube up.
Okay. 1 second. I can do it. Da, da, da. So I can do that. I want to.
Apparently, F***CK was deemed an unacceptable term for Twitch.
Ah, what about finger lick? You put a bunch of stars in the middle.
I hate that too.
I mean,
I
it.
just wrote block me with all 11 herbs and spices.
We're back to pigeons again. Someone's gonna think we have a
Or
problem.
chickens.
Or well, okay, I forgot about chickens. I just immediately thought pigeons when you said flock. Probably is me who has a problem. I just think pigeons are so funny now. Okay. What are we doing? That's what I'm doing. Okay, so hopefully uh there's like not going to be anything interesting in the lower left or right hand corner because our faces are slightly covering those up. Oh, I can move them around. One, we'll see. We'll see. Uh, the things I write when I'm trying to think with part of my brain and the rest of it's still like processing, you know, or the things like I do, and I say, it's like things are just coming out. I don't know. I don't know what it is. You know, who knows? I don't know. Uh, mm, okay, it is still in the process of downloading.
What do you want about this Colonel Sanders erotica?
Nothing, because there are actual Colonel Sanders romance novels published by KFC. So there absolutely is. Possibly written by KFC. Not positive.
Tender Wings of Desire.
See? Like, that's crazy. And they did that themselves. I love it. Like, there was a period of time when there was so much good, really, really weird stuff like that, you know? It's so good. Okay, almost done. Sometimes when I'm trying to hum Miss America, I get confused and just start humming Jesus Christ Superstar instead. And I think like the notes must start off similarly or something, or I'm just wrong. Unknown. Anyway.
I am desperately looking for extracts of this book.
I bet someone's put it somewhere. Because like that's too good to not share with the world.
In the harsh light of morning, Madeline expected to feel mortified, but instead she felt rather pleasant. She half expected Harlan to be gone, and as she opened her eyes and realized she was alone in her bed, it seemed as though her expectations were coming true. She had expected, in a way, to be spoiled, but she did not feel that way at all. She simply felt like a woman who had lived through an experience, an enjoyable one. An actual person wrote that garbage.
Look. No. This is somehow
Her
I
lips were chapped. but it was merely a delightful reminder of his kisses the night before.
Look, I need to figure out how to be like a media tie-in author because I want to be the person who does shit like that. That would be so much fun. I'd be so bad at it. But on the other hand, if the goal is to write a bad novel or like an entertainingly, bad novel, I mean, that could be fun. Just saying.
He grinned. I just want to be seeing more of you every day for the foreseeable future. Madeline blushed brightly and turned to meet his gaze, as much as she believed she was some liberated woman who could take a lover and then leave him without caring. She was happy to hear that this one was going to stay. I'm disappointed that there's not more uh chicken funnery going on.
I mean, there might have been in other parts of the book. We don't know.
Oh, if only Victoria could have the luxury of finding it for herself. It did not need to be with some high-ranking member of the gentry. Love wasn't supposed to trap a woman into a life of dully planning parties and wearing beautiful dresses all the time. Love could be anything.
This
Okay.
is amazing. Okay.
Maybe my favorite line. The hills of Kentucky miss you.
Wait, say it again. I missed it. I was laughing.
The hills of Kentucky miss you. I'm gonna start calling my tits. What are you doing back there? Sorry, I'm getting smacked by the dog's head.
Ah, sorry. Yes, that was so unhelpful, computer. In a second, I'm trying to. I don't know if no one else. Just it's so loud. Oh my god. I hate everything. Just a second. I'm trying to remember what the keyboard command is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where's my mouse? How do I stop it?
No rush, but when you get a second, I cannot see it.
Well, we're gonna have to watch this again, but everyone's gonna have to suffer through it. So I'm very sorry, but that's just what's about to happen. Um, why isn't that showing up? Just a second. I can hear it. Why can't I see it as an option? The music is getting louder. Why?
Harland was the very thing she had been running from, wasn't he? She had told him everything. Why
Hmm.
hadn't he told her? He had kept such a huge secret from her that he had the KFC empire. Was she just a lark to him? Or worse, was he grooming her to be a wife?
Hmm. Very interesting. One second. I'm trying to figure out where this game is on here. What's okay? So what's the plot of that? Like of the book?
Oh, Treefrog. You assume there's a plot.
Ah, found it. Yes, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Um.
When Lady Madeline Parker runs away from Parker Manor in a loveless betrothal, she finally feels like she is in control of her life. But what happens when she realizes she can't control how she feels? When she realizes that when she finds herself swept into the arms of Harland, a handsome sailor with a mysterious past, Madeline realizes she must choose between life and order, a life of order, and the man of passion. Can love overcome lies? What happens in the embrace of destiny, on the tender wings of desire?
So I might be wrong. Um, just a second. I've done something again.
Apologies if you guys can hear Baldur in the background crying at his sister
Oh no.
for not climbing onto the bed to be humped. He wants to play with her. She does not want that. She would love to be up on the bed. So he is instead staring at her and just crying and saying, yeah,
Poor
you.
Baldur.
I'm talking about you. This is the boy, aren't you?
Okay.
Oh, handsome gentleman. So handsome. Stop rubbing your dick on the bed. Yeah, you.
Sometimes people ask me why I don't have pets. Because I like animals. And it's just things like that.
Why don't you let this wolf into your house to eat entire sleeves of crackers, which is something he did last night.
Oh no.
Yeah. And to rub its genitals on everything you own.
Yeah, I know. Who would turn that down? Wow. Okay. This. Hmm? All right. Good enough. We're just gonna have to deal with that. That's what it looks like. In theory, y'all should hear the game. I am going to quickly put a filter on it, so hopefully it won't get too loud.
And share it with me so I can see it.
Yes, that's the other thing. See, eventually I'm gonna remember to do that.
Also, chat, get you a guy who looks at you the way Baldur looks at ice cream that he knows would give him the toots. So bad.
Baldur just lives in hope, man. Okay, where did I put that? Why can't I find the game? It's
He
on
is
here.
ever the optimist.
Okay. That should. Someone yell at me if the sound's too loud. Although I'm also about to turn it down for myself because I can't take it. Okay, let me share. Okay, I'm going to share.
The sound is a little bit loud.
Okay, I will go ahead and fix that now. Oh, so much better. Okay, and then is there a way to turn off? Yeah, we want to prioritize speed over quality. Oh, here. Oh, good, much better. Okay. I don't know. I think that's what I want it to sound like. Why is it not showing up?
Did you turn the sound off completely now?
No. Something happened. I don't know what. In a second. Why does it not like this? Okay, this one I want to be in the other window. Is it not going to let me?
This channel's mostly tech issues and eating.
I know. It doesn't want me. Oh, maybe that's it. Let me try again. Ah. 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 Okay. Did that work? No. Ah. That's what it's called. Okay. I'm very upset about this. What do I think is happening? I can hear it. You can't hear it. Okay. Harley, I'm going to share it with you before I forget. And then I'm going to try and figure out why it was showing up in OBS for a minute and then it stopped. Okay, you can see it. I can see it right there. Oh no, my mouse is slowing down. I'm going to minimize that. Okay, and then... Okay, we are going to test something. If I can't see it there, but what if I move it here?
The music is very gentle.
In a bad way or in a good way? Try and turn it up again. Okay, what have I done? Because I can see it, and you should be able to see it. Just a second, let me... Why can't I see this? Where did it go? I'm going to add it again. I'm going to do... I'm going to do this. We are going to do the entire thing. To do this. And then I'm going to minimize that, and then I'm just going to close these, and hopefully no one has any issues. I'll just check chat every once in a while because I'm... Okay, we're going to close that. And then let me just... I put this up.
I'd like to point out,
Yes.
I wrote Colonel Sanders has anime twink jaw
Yes.
in chat.
Yes.
And got automated for it. And the word twink got starred out.
Is twink a bad
which
word
makes
now?
it look so much worse. Like, has anime redacted jaw. There are way worse terms that could be.
And Steam and OBS do not play well together. But so help me, I'm going to make this work. Okay. Does this let me share this? Doesn't let me share the damn audio. Okay. In theory, wait, have I done? Yes, this is okay. And then I want to make this, and then this I'm going to make smaller, and it's going to go right in here. Okay. I think this will now work. I'm going to restart the game so everyone can appreciate the intro. Actually, no, I'm not. That would be a bad idea because I don't know what would happen. I'm going to play the game now after I check that this is working. 1 second.
This is now a sleepy stream.
Yes, it always is.
But for Mulder. I'm sorry, I said your name. You're okay. You're a good boy.
Sorry, I said your name. No, I think that's fine. Sorry, the game's like not centered or anything, but like, I guess I can do a little bit of that. But every time I like mess with OBS, it moves it, so we're just.
Oh no, my camera.
Your camera. Did I do something?
No, I did.
Oh, okay. No. Ooh, what if I do this? I'm just going to move this a little bit. Can I move it? No, I cannot. What a mess. Alright, well, good enough. We're going to deal with it. Okay, I am ready to play. Arlie, can you see everything okay on Discord? Ooh, I can just do credit? No, well. Oh, your camera.
There I am.
Okay.
Making things more difficult for you.
I
am not
1
on the
second.
screen.
I'm trying to figure out how to not show Discord. 1 second, we'll be back. You're back. Okay, and the game is back up. We're gonna play a new game. What's the most romance novel name you can think of?
Emily.
Are we spelling it traditional?
"13 E's."
All in the wrong place.
Yep.
This is gonna just make me hungry for fried chicken, and I'm not gonna have any fried chicken. Or biscuits. I can make biscuits.
And biscuits sound so good.
You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. We cannot be a student romancing Colonel Sanders.
Oh no.
Maybe we're a graduate student. Okay.
With a BTS poster and a cockfighting poster?
The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I mean,
Right
I know.
out the window.
Yeah, that's what I want to do too. no. Really fail immediately. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders.
Amazing.
Let's try again. This is like when I found out that you could die in
You might
Nancy
not be
Drew.
cut out for this.
Yeah. I mean,
I
sometimes
wonder
in
if you can
life,
die in this.
there are consequences. Oh no. I wonder if the Hawk Gang will find us. Okay, we're going to click. 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 I hate that sound. Smack that clock. It should be shaped like a butt because that would be really funny. Like in Baby Got Back. You know how he's standing on the like lumpy hills of buttocks? Just 10 o'clock every morning. Bam! Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. I hate that name. That doesn't make sense at all. It's a very anime name. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. See, that's too real. That's why I'm late every day. I start thinking, I should just turn my brain
I gotta
off.
stare into space for a while.
Ooh, look, her jewelry box is KFC colored. So we're picking number 2.
So are her shoes.
It's here, finally. Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Why is the music getting louder? Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Snarf, snarf, snarf. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. I don't think I like sweating...
Rub some herbs and spices under your pits.
Yeah, I don't like sweating buckets in the context of somewhere that sells buckets of chicken. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning.
Do not jump on her.
Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam.
Oh.
She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. She has a case of manic pixie dreamgirlitis. Good morning, Emily.
Good
Are
morning.
you excited?
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. No, you do it. You do it. I forgot we were taking turns. I was just reading everything that popped up. I'm just reading you a bedtime story.
Let me get a word in. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives?
Probably is their dynamic. Actually, I'm...
Possibly reverse, though.
Yeah.
Because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. I think the caffeine pills might have kicked in.
What's the...
I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food, and what if I'm no good, and what if I fail?
Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great.
With University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. You should be. You've probably already missed hours of this day.
Yeah. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin.
That sounds about right, yep.
Yeah. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief?
Oh, school gossip for sure.
Yeah, good. That's what I wanted. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. As she's overthinking it. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who's enrolled at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets?
Is this school message board? They're only in school for 3 days.
Maybe 12 days total. Or, wait, 9?
His name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student.
Harland, oh my god.
Well, that is canonically Colonel Sanders' first name. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg.
He's a pigeon.
That word is hatched, first off, but...
It's a crossover.
Oh my god.
Yes, that is. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like,
what?
I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh.
I don't think that's what he was doing with the bear.
Thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. I think those are more like the laws of the animal kingdom in physics, but...
Well, not if he can fly.
He can fly? Or you can get another word out. You're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground.
Hey!
It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. See, I'm jealous because in that heart cut out on our shirt, the little point isn't flapping up, which is what it would do on most people.
Hello, gotta get that poop tape.
Ashley. Ah.
Ashley?
Ashley.
Ashley? How would you say that?
Probably just Ashley. I mean, my money is on Ashley, but I would prefer to say Ashley. Oh, sorry. That was me. Hello, Ashley.
Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins.
Chicken shins?
The fuck am I? You leave Emily's shins alone! They are perfectly normal shins, and she definitely doesn't pluck feathers out of them.
Oh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. I'm really glad we spelled Emily the traditional way. After that line.
Yep. If anyone knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Because we're all about shins. That's like the sexiest part of a person.
Yeah. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. I am going to have to remember that one, though. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, Love, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're
That's not where I thought that
glutes.
sentence was going.
Agreed.
Van. Sorry, I can't make the lick. I don't. That's like it's sort of cut out.
You ring. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashlech and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Team
They
Rocket.
for sure share underwear. It is Team Rocket.
I can't believe that the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would even allow people like you to attend as students.
I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Not make us wait all 3 days.
Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam.
See you later, losers. I mean, Miriam's a bit of a cow too, so...
Yeah, they're all mean. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
I love you and your chicken eyes. Chicken chins? What was the...
Chicken chins! I think you mean thank
I love
you?
your chicken chins! My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Emily, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day?
Oh no!
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Just me, or is he kind of cute?
It's just you,
And that-
Miriam.
Probably drools whenever he tries to think way.
I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. What do you want to bet this picture is like their current CEO?
Oh yeah.
You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. I've never seen a cooking school classroom look like that.
Well, and what are they learning? Pythagorean theorem?
Yeah. Something with functions.
And geography?
Wait, 1 second. I gotta take a picture. I'm sending it to Jason.
Like, they just went with a generic classroom.
I bet they did. Okay. Jason's
seems
gonna
to
get a
be-
text later.
Yeah, like sulfur X shit.
Like, yeah. And then why is there a map of the world? But at least they didn't forget New Zealand. Oh. Okay. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class? Adorable! Why is there a corgi? Sprinkles?
Sprinkles!
Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is the... Okay, wait.
The cute pup!
Why is Miriam going... Okay. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class?
Yeah. Sorry about that. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of USCAL. Uskal?
Yeah. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. I don't think the people who wrote this know many dogs. They're the
They
opposite
lick their own
of
genitals
fine
and
dining,
eat from the trash.
at best. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. It's him. Gotta be him.
Professor immediately starts running around in circles trying to catch them. It's chilly. Someone close the window.
And then he walks in.
It's a man in his 80s.
Ooh, you're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
It's...
If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence.
I was gonna say, do you want to do it or should I?
I think you, because I just did Sprinkles.
Please, call me Colonel. I didn't actually earn that title, but that's what I'd like to be called. Colonel Sanders.
A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong.
And you forgot to put on deodorant.
Yeah. Look, it's just
And
a
this over
natural
here must
animal
be-
musk. Sorry.
Oh. Chicken pie musk. And this over here must be sweaty sweats a lot. Just not good at this.
Chicken shins is amazing, though.
It's so weirdly specific and also weirdly vague.
Yes. Maybe we should open that window back there before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. I changed the voice already.
I'm gonna start calling my sister Faucet Pits. I'm not gonna share her personal information on here. She gets Botox in her armpits because she has that like hyperhidrosis.
Oh, yeah. Does it work?
I guess so. She got it originally in her palms so that she could do pole dancing without slipping. And it is nasty. She like just sweats through clothing in like seconds without it.
That's awful.
Anyway, so that's Faucet Pits.
Alright, sorry, I was cropping something for Instagram. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Ooh, you turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. I don't have any options except this one. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched.
Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Good thing I happen to like sweaty thighs. Please, use my handkerchief.
You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you.
OMG.
Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. But he was nice about it. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond?
He probably won't.
I would take the handkerchief. What about you?
I would die of embarrassment, so it would not be a problem.
Well, that's not one of the options.
Let's take it.
You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. I do not like this.
And since he was born of an egg,
It's getting
makes
into
sense, I
the
suppose.
weird pigeon dating again.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't think silk is very absorbent. Like, I don't know. I prefer
A
cotton.
good way, anyway.
Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. I think I did a different voice that time. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. There's already been sweat.
A lot of bodily fluids in this school already.
Oh no. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher.
Maybe if the years were longer than 3 days.
This is very confusing. Maybe it's like 100 semester school year.
I must have read that wrong.
No,
it must have said 3 year, right?
No, it said 3 days. It definitely said a semester was 3 days. Everyone stares at him blankly.
Why does he look like he's, what do you call it?
A zombie?
A little bit, but I was thinking, the form of dancing that people do to hip-hop.
Oh.
But, like, for the Australian team. But, like,
yeah.
That joke would have hit better if I remembered any words, but unfortunately, English, my only language.
Australia team, and I got the gist.
Well, yeah, but you and I are twin brain, so...
That's true. Does no one remember me? I did the voice different again. You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. But I feel like when dogs show you
Andy's
their
gonna
butt,
bite your ankles.
they like you. That's true. I bet corgis are ankle biters. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels, and I love tiny things. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. That's mean. Oh, Clank, you rascal.
I think you made a joke.
Oh, okay. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. This is like the pigeon one. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. What kind?
you just happen to have beef or chicken treats on you?
I mean, it is a KFC game.
Sure. Shall we chicken snack it?
Chicken snack.
Oh no, he's a little dog.
Oh.
Little dogs are often allergic to chicken.
Really? I was thinking chicken
Yeah.
bones, but I didn't think about that soon enough.
There is as well. He has to have beef livers.
Interesting.
Sorry, anyway.
You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. I feel like this is going to backfire. His favorite.
Any of those would have been offensive. Oh.
Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student. The one who's best at bribery. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool.
Oh.
You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. I mean, they're not wrong.
That's what's in the KFC. Gives it that distinctive taste.
Yeah. That's what the secret spices are. It's dog kibble. Settle down, young chaps. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain.
Hey, Emily, there's a seat over here. You know, next to the person you've known your entire life. And it seems no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. I definitely won't be staring at your chicken...
Oh no, sweat.
The whole time.
Two good options, but which will you choose? Sit by Colonel Sanders or sit by best friend?
How sweaty are we right now?
I imagine very sweaty, although we did just mop up with his handkerchief.
This is true. Up to you.
Sorry, I'm posting on Instagram what we're doing.
We picked the wrong one. I feel like we definitely get killed.
I know. Okay, so I think he likes us, but also it does seem mean to not sit by our best friend who we've known forever and like immediately ditch her for a guy. Like, that seems rude. But like, also, if the point of the game is dating him, like...
And if you don't sit next to him, does Ishla sit down next to him?
Ooh, I bet she does, but maybe she'll alienate him because she's a jerk. Van the man?
That's the one.
Okay. I think we should sit by best friend. Was that an agreement grunt or a disagreement grunt?
Oh, sorry, I was saying
Okay.
I think the mic is picking up my dog barking, so it's cutting some of me talking. Like, it just figures everything is background noise. Sit by best friend.
You move to take your seat by Miriam. Oh. I was like, why isn't it going on? Because I didn't click it.
I'm so glad I have you near me to support me through this class.
Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by?
I don't know. Maybe that guy over there?
The hot one.
He's a magnetic personality. Maybe that's one of his superpowers. And there's an open seat next to him. You'd sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better, you stupid bitch.
I'd never sacrifice our friendship Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. It is the pigeon game. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as
Look, you're already sweating pretty hard. I don't think you wanna...
Yeah. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Is it woof woof?
Fast! It's time for a pop quiz. They missed an opportunity to say a pop quiz.
Yay, a quiz about me.
This incredibly
I don't know if I'm even
important.
doing that voice the same.
Welcome to my life. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely.
Doesn't matter at all.
No.
It's not the KFC way.
No. We're gonna die.
It doesn't matter.
He is
The
a
government
dog.
has lifted all safety and health whatchamacallits.
But this game isn't recent.
That's true.
You want me to pick doesn't matter? Or...
Let's say extremely.
Okay,
I mean,
good.
kind of.
I mean, I can pick doesn't matter at all.
I want to see what happened.
Okay.
I'm thinking she just gets kicked out of school.
That's wrong! Forest is to tree as chicken is to... I mean, I would think it'd be like a chicken breast, like a piece of a chicken, but I imagine he's looking for feather.
Yeah, I guess technically feathers are part of chickens as trees are parts of forests, but the chicken is much more than a collection of feather.
Yeah.
If you have a pile of feathers, that is not a chicken.
Well, if you have a pile of trees, that's also not a forest. I am curious what kind of...
Okay, if you have a scattering of feathers, you do not have a chicken.
No, I think you had a fox. Night vision goggles and a slam dunk. I'm curious, but I also don't want to replay it.
Look, you fucked up the last one. We're gonna give you the easiest possible.
That's right. I know, that's just my voice. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Okay, so he's already mentioned a spork. I think
because it's a spoon and a fork. It's extra efficient.
Yeah. I mean, a comically oversized fork.
Although eating off a meat tenderizer would be very funny.
Yeah. Just like flip it around and use the handle. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart?
Camel meat, everyone knows that.
I mean, I think a pancake that looks like a silly face. I mean, I think I would like that. It's carbs and it's cute, but I'm pretty sure it's number 1 is what he wants.
I think so too. Although I gotta agree, I'd much rather a pancake.
You want me to pick pancake?
Up to you.
I don't want to replay it. That's right. I'm worried that, like, if we didn't get enough right, is Sprinkles a good boy? Yes! Ooh, he's the best boy.
He's the best boy.
Best boy. That's right. Your total score is 4 out of 5. Oh, I have to click that. Only one wrong, not too shabby. You might just do all right, kid. Good. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. He likes us. May I have your attention, student? I have an important announcement to make.
Another one?
That's the best kind of announcement.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the
Been here 5
cafeteria?
minutes.
The Stewart cafeteria. Interesting. It is a very pretty cafeteria. The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating.
That is just not at all accurate. Same with, like, you need to vary up your diet and take better care of yourself. You ever worked in a kitchen?
Yeah.
People are running off Coke and,
Coffee?
like, whatever scraps are left over at the end of the night.
Mm-hmm. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention?
Oh. Is it about lunch?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. My dick's a lot bigger than this guy's.
Hey, I was...
No one cares. Also, it's about lunch.
You're all mean. Everyone cheers.
We're having chicken thighs.
They're sweaty.
Kentucky Fried Chicken thighs. Sorry, chicken shins. Fuck! I keep screwing it up.
I think it's funny. Like, when I was growing up, one of my friend's moms would say, like, you know, if you had big thighs, she'd be like, oh, you got southern thighs. Like, that was, like, the polite way to be like, you're not gonna fit in that skirt. Anyway, that's what I keep thinking of every time I'm talking about chicken thighs. Bloody chicken thighs. Anyway.
Ago, your superiors are talking.
What? To the student?
The shush.
Yeah.
Lunch.
He said, shh.
In honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
Why is he preparing it?
Well, it definitely wasn't the sweat off the back of your neck.
I don't have a collection of handkerchiefs.
Indeed, that smell that you're smelling.
I think his forearms are getting bigger. Sorry, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true?
Is this my invisible chicken?
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept.
Usually it's just sweat in buckets. Also, can I just say, I actually don't like KFC when it's warm. It has to, like, sit overnight in the fridge.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't had it in a long time, and I'm thinking I'm going to have to go get some tomorrow. Because I'm positive...
The propaganda worked on you.
It absolutely did. Like, this makes it look really good. But also, isn't he part chicken? So he came from an egg and he smells like chicken? Like, isn't it weird?
Cannibalizing his own people.
That's, yeah.
Sold them out.
Oh, maybe he's like Kobayashi or like Toru, and he can just cut off parts of his body and then they grow back. And he feeds it to
Do you think
people.
that's why his forearm keeps getting bigger in each scene?
Yes.
Like eventually he'll cut it off and that'll be the chicken wings in the bucket?
Yes. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating.
For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken.
That's the secret.
By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors.
It's
Then I pin the
10:37.
chickens down and rub it into them. Oh my god, is it really?
Yes. I think we just accidentally played this for an hour. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can.
I'm not gonna tell you them, though. I'm a bit of a dick, and one of them's definitely salt.
What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Shut. Nah, my dude. Nah. Look at his hair, though. Like, that's amazing. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is a poison. Got him. I love him. He's so stupid. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to
They
see
aren't.
what zinger Ashla has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was... Oh, wait. Is that you or me? That's you.
I think it was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. And at that moment, it was only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. But then I smelled that chick's shins, and I was like, mixed eggs.
Only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. What a line. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Also, look how short her skirt is.
Wants her chicken tendered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really short.
That's not covering anything. Not good in a kitchen. Oh, please.
Van's really hoping Colonel Sanders... Well, Van, the man. If you don't want any of this, maybe I have some other meat you'd prefer.
I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed.
Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in.
Does she have drumsticks on her tights?
Sure looks like it, yeah.
It's too bad we already have all of our
On
costumes.
her drumsticks?
Because this would be a hilarious cosplay.
Oh, yeah.
You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. I'm putting it on our cosplay ideas list. It's amazing. Ooh, tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. That sounds pretty good.
Intense. you want to press next?
Sorry.
And I'll read it.
Yeah, I added it. Okay, I'm done. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim toward the light. I think number 2, personally. What are you thinking?
I think I want to see what happens if we try to identify the flavors.
Ooh, okay. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt? Maybe. Pepper?
So
Too
much salt.
obvious? Oregano? Basil? Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still until you find it.
Oh
Could
my
it
god, this
be?
is human meat.
Ah, you really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You
Your brain
snap out
begins
of
to
it.
rip out your ears.
In the crystal skull. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you've traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Yeah, we do. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence.
Pin it to the wall and say, "Hey, you sick fuck, I know what's in this."
I bet he'd like that. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second.
Don't start me, I'm gonna come. Anything for a fellow chef.
What exactly was on that chicken?
My secret sauce. How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me a fortune, establish my legacy for all time. So I put a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. You know, no big deal. The chicken staff is pretty incredible.
It's amazing.
It is a cock rod.
I mean, that's what it looks like. It does kind of look a little bit like a goat, though. A little. In the head. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade.
What's the rush? Semester only got started. We've got a whole 2 more days to get to know each other.
Oh my gosh, 2 days? He's clearly not going to
Okay,
give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Now, out of context, that one sounds very inappropriate.
Yep. What do you have to do that is better? Go to some sort of card game?
Eat chicken?
Feed chicken?
Oh, I said eat chicken. Was he looking at us before? Because he's staring at me and blinking now. That's...
Probably because you haven't clicked the thing.
Okay. Well, he's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Oh, I already read that. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? What do they say about secrets? 3 people can't keep a secret unless one of them is dead?
2 of
Wait,
them.
2 of them. What does that have to do with learning being fun?
You've got moxie, I'll give you that.
Colonel Sanders looks both ways. Because he's a chicken crossing the road, I guess. And make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers.
Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. She was also a chicken.
Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched.
Now you know 2 of the ingredients.
Oh, and definitely isn't the flavor you tested before. Your mind reader. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you're wrapped up in
I don't want to pursue him romantically. I just want to figure out what's in the... Take him down.
Yeah. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad.
Oh, it's you again. Howdy.
Did she, go into a fugue state in the cafeteria?
I definitely didn't fight on the wrong side of the Civil War or anything. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. Think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Isn't he a new student? What a douchey thing to say.
I thought so. It sounds like you have big plans.
I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that.
Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Or be modest but thoughtful.
I know what the correct answer is.
Well, which one do you...
But boy, would I neg him. Just fucking... roast this chicken.
Tell him he's got chicken shins. Do you think that wow him or be modest is the correct one?
I think be modest. I think if you tell him to add an ingredient, he'll be like, I've already found the perfect ingredients. Why would I do that?
Should we be modest but thoughtful? Should we be demure, mindful?
Ugh, no.
Neg him or wow him?
Neg him.
Okay. I'm gonna be so mad if I have to click all these again.
Something I would never actually do in real life.
I know! I'd rather just be mean to someone. Like, why manipulate when you can just burn? I've been thinking about your secret recipe.
I'm not being mean to you because I think you're hot.
I just don't want to talk to you, so
mean
please
because
go
that's
away.
who I am. Of course you don't simply forget a flavor combination like that one.
That's exactly right. I remember it because I've tasted it before. I stopped at a random fried chicken stand the other day, and their chicken tasted exactly like yours. I don't even think that's negging.
Did you just compare my chicken to a random fried chicken stand?
Well, yes, I did, but it was
the other way around.
Yeah, it was a really good stand, especially considering it was frozen first.
Frozen chicken.
Colonel Sanders struggles to conceal his emotions, fighting back tears of anger.
I can't believe you'd say such a thing.
We might have lost him.
Good.
You realize you've done irreparable damage to your relationship from which it can never recover. He's hurt. I told you.
I'm sorry.
I should have saved. I don't even know if I can.
You?
Hey, Emily. You saw that this game was called a dating sim, right? If that's your idea of dating, this is not the game for you. Game over. Try again.
I'm sorry.
That's very funny, though. I'm sorry, I'm too mean to date. Oh, good, we didn't have to go back all the way. Okay,
The gods.
this
I think you can
time...
actually fast forward through the thing.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, apparently not.
Okay, wow him or be modest. Should we play safe?
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors
I
are...
do like having their egos stroked.
I was just thinking that they didn't give my usual option, which is infusion. The flavors were
Look, over there!
Now I'm gonna throw some confetti in the air. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect.
I appreciate the compliment, Emily.
I wish it would let you, like, lowercase some letters. I'm sure you'll be a big success.
I know we only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you.
People do like compliments.
Uh-huh. We should head back inside. Next lesson starts soon. It kind of looks like I'm not wearing any pants underneath my,
He probably isn't. Because he's got chicken shins. Chickens don't wear pants.
Wait.
You step into them.
Emily had the chicken thing.
You what?
Had the chicken shins.
Oh, she
I thought
does.
Emily had the chicken shins.
Yeah, she does. And I mean, I guess real chicken shins would be, like, scaly. I wonder if that's what Ashley was getting at. Like, oh my god, girl, you need to moisturize.
Doesn't have the word ashy in her vocabulary, so she's just like, chicken.
Although, I kind of don't think she's smart enough to go that way, so... You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. I mean, I also see, like, a stove.
Sorry. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we have to show off our stuff.
Oh,
Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it?
You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature, adorable tiny food creations.
Ugh. There's supportive friend and then there's whatever that is.
Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. Not the same voice I did earlier. Oh well. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. I guess this is payback for not choosing him earlier. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. That's... Want to be my partner?
Yeah, I understand words, thanks. Sure, Emily. I'll prepare our station.
But Miriam's crying. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Hello, new partner. Oop. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Probably the robot, it's less gross.
Yeah, it looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but That's the price you pay for not being alone forever? What does that mean? Is that like, oh, you have to set up your friend when you're dating someone? So, like,
I think so.
who do
If
you
you
want
get
to
a
ask?
significant other, you have to set me up. Bad news.
Blank.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no one ever chooses Pop. Not even Pop's parents.
Oh, sorry, Pop,
Oh,
but I think Miriam will be partnering with Plank today. What?
it's okay. I already ate.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Agreed. Plank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Warp, warp, warp. Oh. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Technically, Plank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Oh, are we like setting them up like for real?
Apparently. Steam starts coming out of him. You? I hardly know you. Ha ha ha.
Plank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Huh. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Doesn't it take flint and tinder? Or I guess you have to spark them. Is it 2 flints? Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Baked tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I know which one I want. It is mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, yeah. Both because I love potatoes and gravy.
Yeah.
And because it's the obvious answer.
Yeah. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes.
And gravy?
I wish it were this easy to get to a man's heart. Like, you could actually get his heart through his stomach. Like, that would
I'm
be
not sure
so
that it is.
simple. Well, so what do you do? Like, trap them in a room and then make them let you feed them? Or just always walk around with homemade cookies? I couldn't imagine one without
the
the other.
misery situation, but with potatoes.
Please let me feed you. Love me. Eat the potatoes.
Oh, you know what we should have done?
Is
Instead of
there
getting a hotel room.
potato dating simulator? Wait, sorry, what?
Would not be surprised if there was. I was gonna say, instead of getting a hotel room, next Gen Con we should get an Airbnb. So then we'll have a kitchen and we can just bake stuff.
Ooh, I love that. Like, unironically, I love that.
I mean, one, it would just be nice to have.
Yes. Yes.
Not live out of a mini fridge, but...
Yeah. And then it's like we wouldn't have to, like, have either fast food or, like, $30 hot dogs every day.
Oh my god.
That's
was
a good
insane.
I like that. Maybe we can find one with a water bed.
I'll try to remember it for later. Oh, fuck yeah.
I bet somewhere there is some themed retro Airbnb, like, you know, super 70s or something. Surely.
Somewhere in the world for sure.
Yeah.
Near there, I don't know.
In our price range. Fair. We can look. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I have never flirted with someone over a discussion of mashed potatoes and gravy, and I have to say, I'm kind of jealous. I'll go get the potatoes.
Okay, legit question for you.
Hmm?
What kind of potatoes do you use when making mashed potatoes?
Ooh. So I usually do like just the standard russet ones.
Huh.
I think once we tried it, it was like all russet and then one sweet potato. I've definitely done sweet potato mashed potatoes. And then, but I feel like I've done like golden potatoes at some point, but like the Thanksgiving Christmas one is always standard, you know, russet, ton of butter, ton of cream, salt, pepper. And I like it to still like not be super smooth. So there's always an argument over the potato bowl of how much, you know, how creamy it is. What about you?
Interesting. I go with the little yellows. And
those are good.
Absolutely creamy.
Mm.
There's no evidence whatsoever that they were ever a solid.
Oh. I like that sometimes, but like, I guess it's kind of like.
Also, I do not put pepper in them because. Really? Well, I figure that's on the person eating it, right? Like.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. What I really like is twice baked potatoes. Have you ever done those? It's like you bake potatoes or you cut your like russet potatoes in half, so you've got like the shell. You bake it. You scoop out all the potatoes. You mix it up kind of into like mashed potatoes basically, but it's like really creamy. You pipe it back into the potato skins. And I think you put like cheese and maybe sour cream in it. And then so it's piped in, and then you put it back in the oven so it all browns on top and like gets crispy on the edges of the piping. It's so good. That used to be like I would ask for that every birthday, and my mom would be like, Don't you want something different? I'd be like, no, I want the exact same thing I had last year. It is the best. It is what I want. I should do that again.
The deviled eggs of potatoes.
Yeah. I should make those. I'm gonna make those this week. Because now that I've said it sounds great.
That sounds good. No, please let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. He's gonna do something weird to the potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does anyone have a crush on Colonel Sanders?
You do. You have one.
Obviously.
We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. MYOBW.
What is the W? Whore?
Mind your own beeswax. Like in first and second grade, it was like MYOB for mind your own business, and then MYOBW for mind your own beeswax. You were like really sassy.
I was not very sassy. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man.
Oh.
I know he's licking delicious, but only I will be licking these fingers. God only knows where I'll be putting them.
Mm-hmm. Fingering these licks. Did someone call for me? The music changed.
Is there gonna battle? Ugh, no. Jeez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Emily's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Aw, Ben's crying.
Aww. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into okay, I have to turn the sound down. Sorry, 1 second. It's too loud. Oh, that's better. Arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Have I ever told you about the time I was making mashed potatoes and I had potatoes in boiling water? And like a dumbass, to see if the potatoes were tender, I stuck my finger in the water to poke them. Like, it was really quick because I realized, quickly that it was really hot. But I had this moment of like, that was so stupid. Just get a fork. Anyway,
Sorry, chat, this is now a potato stream.
it should
All
be.
potatoes, all the time.
Yes.
Well, howdy there, Ashly, Van. We working in a quartet instead of a duet now?
Look, we could just do a Hobbit stream one time and
I
like
can't do this accent to save my life.
we can do a watch along for the Lord of the Rings and we can just eat potatoes. We can just prepare ahead of time and have
Hell yeah.
every type of potato that like Sam mentions.
Well, now I know what we're doing this weekend. Also, every stream is a Hobbit stream for me because my big ass hairy feet make more than the occasional appearance. Actually,
You can't
no.
have
It looks
feet
like
on
Emily was struggling, so we offered to give her a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot more mentoring.
I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it.
Don't be rude, Bandan.
They really should have coordinated on tactics.
Mm-hmm. Like, good cop, bad copping it.
Yeah.
Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you... Oh my god, I just realized something. The chicken has gone straight to her thighs.
Amazing.
But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station.
Goodness.
Don't you feel like deep down we could cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense.
I love whoever wrote this dialogue.
Oh yeah.
Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashlach is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunk, in your time of need. Or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back.
After you just fucked her over and ignored her for a guy?
Yeah, but also, was she the one getting made fun of at the beginning, or was she the one defending you at the beginning?
I feel like she was defending us.
Let's go to her then, even though it is a dating sim and I don't want it to yell at me again. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back.
Miriam's too busy hooking up with the fridge.
Probably. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over.
Are you threatening my friend? I will destroy them! It's a totally normal thing to yell while running up to somebody.
I mean, hopefully it'll make them go away. I actually think that Ashley and Van were just leaving.
leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from the competition, you're sorely mistaken. I don't think she means the cooking competition.
Her shoes are really cute, though.
Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Emily is my partner for today's activity.
You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your
And their fluffy
station.
whittle butts.
They do have very cute butts. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama,
potatoes just boiling.
That's what I thought. It always takes me a long time to boil. I get them soft enough. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere.
I know just what to do.
Colonel
Like the gravy?
That was supposed to be his job. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish.
Sounds so good right now.
I know.
This was a mistake playing this game.
Agreed. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still.
If you love something, set it free.
Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift the heaping sporkful up, and you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's beautiful, stupid face.
I mean, that is clearly what Sanders was hoping for. That too. And then, do something! Do something!
Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Not if he hangs out with Ashley. Hold on right there, Emily. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. He's probably into that.
Can I have potatoes, face?
What does that mean?
He wants potatoes shoved onto his face, obviously.
There. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No!
It was not a plate. It was not an axe.
Agreed. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten.
Oh,
I
somebody's
think I
gonna die.
left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Oh my gosh, you were right. No wonder they set him up to be unlikable, even though he didn't actually do that many
The
unlikable
ghost is still.
things. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
You'd
When
have
you...
to pull the Courtney
Oh,
away.
yeah. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. This is turning into a
I think we gotta let
horror.
him die. We gotta let him die.
Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Okay, he's not human.
Oopsie.
He's a weird eldritch beast. The tentacle was just his true self coming out for a peek.
Tastes like poison.
The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. Interesting.
What?
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're
Spin-off
shaking.
series. Ghost
Mhm.
Chef.
What? No chef makes enough money? Or
Ghost Chef?
oh, Ghost Chef. I would watch that show. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. That is not how I interpreted that scene.
You're that really annoying student who just died? That one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Please, let me walk you home.
What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel
Sorry
Sanders.
you had to witness one of your classmates die. He's trapped
Hmm.
here for all eternity now. But
Oh
nobody's really
well.
worried about that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was panicking for a second because I was like, wait, why isn't my mic showing up on OBS? But it was because I was looking at the wrong place. Okay. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky.
Well, and you know this campus is haunted.
Oh, definitely. Although they're not paying attention to the ghosts, they don't. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Oh,
Those mashed potatoes you made in class today.
sorry. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them.
They were amazing. I'm gonna steal the recipe for my many franchises.
Mm-hmm.
And make them with those nasty ass fake potato flake things. Tasting them reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him.
Yeah, it's been less than 24 hours.
Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Emily.
There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first.
He's
Oh,
also
geez.
developing feelings for Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, I insist. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. In everyday sense, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights.
We should follow our dreams, follow our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star.
Very poetic. Hey, no, you. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that.
I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Poor guy. Somewhere in the
Dude?
distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero.
Oh
Amazing.
fuck! The spork monster is here for a fight!
Nice.
It's here to fight a hero! Oh man, I gotta voice it. Sorry.
None of them are heroes. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerd.
How dare you threaten me just as I was letting my guard down and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a spork monster, see? Eh.
I mean, it was pretty monstrous.
I think the ghost has just gotten in some old potatoes.
Is he rhyming? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Attack or defend?
Up to you.
I'm gonna attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love.
Only got the one option, so.
Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster
I'm really
goes
upset.
on the attack. He spit hot gravy at you. Oh no, I like it. You take 1 damage.
Not me sitting there with my mouth open like, yes.
More. Please, sir, can I have another?
Aim for my mouth, spork monster.
Oh, gravy. Oh. Okay, you want to attack or
Defend this
defend?
time?
Yeah. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? I only have 1. I don't see how this is a defense. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure. You do you. That's not trepidation.
Yeah,
Or-
backing up away from the monster is a super weird thing to do.
Yeah. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws an energy from Mother Earth itself. Amazing. Bigger, larger, and more intimidating. How will you respond? I think attack, because defend gave us the bad diet, like, not dialogue, bad narrator. The disappointed narrator. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? With love. Would other people have more options? Like, what if we had done better on the test? Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again.
And why does Colonel Sanders not help at all?
Yeah, exactly. They use Utilitensile. You take 2 damage, but how many total damage? You take much more damage, you're not going to survive the attack.
Are we bloodied? Oh, fuck.
I mean... But didn't we still take damage even when we defended?
Mhm.
Okay, then I'm just gonna attack again. You decide to go on the attack.
the only thing you know how to do.
1 damage. Spork monsters oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up.
I'm sure the dog professor will help with that.
Ooh, yeah, that looks like a dog would love. Feeling vulnerable, Spork monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Don't. Ooh, yeah, finally.
Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. I'm gonna step in while you've only got 1 point left.
Colonel Sanders
I
summons
summon the energy of 1,000 chickens!
That's amazing.
Pot pie power pinch!
I have to take a picture of this. I'm sorry. This is amazing.
Oh yeah.
What are we doing? Pot pie power pinch. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Orc monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured spork monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him, or spare this wretched beast. What do we think?
I think you gotta finish this thing.
Yeah. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. Excuse me, choking on it. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Right. Oh. You ready? Your final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan distraction. It does 10 damage.
We got student debt for this 3-day course?
I mean, it's a semester. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe.
You continue to surprise me, Emily. I didn't realize you were a poor.
The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, so much more. Is it a romance novel? Oh, dang.
The grimoire? Oh, fuck.
Book magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Is it his recipes? You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name you have signed it out is Borko.
Borko. The name sounds strangely familiar. Is it the name of one of the chickens you've murdered?
Probably. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have
Colonel
helped
Sanders,
you get home.
how do you know where I live?
Excellent question. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. Too bad he didn't stay. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream...
Obviously, you can say some words.
That's true. You're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Huh. I lost my mouse. 1 second. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, that's an amazing dream sequence.
I love that the ghost is a ghost in her dream.
Mm-hmm. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Do you want to pause and do this another day? Because that took a long time to get through one day.
I was just about to say, it is
11:30.
11:30.
Yeah.
I at least need to take a break real quick. If not,
I would like to end if this is a good point. Because
do we want to do this tomorrow?
we could.
Come back tomorrow for more romantic KFC.
Yes. Hopefully, I will actually have some fried chicken. One can hope.
If I hadn't had McDonald's on the way home, I absolutely would.
Because those mashed potatoes look so good. Okay, let me make sure.
Look way better than the actual mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Maybe it just auto saves.
Yeah?
I don't see.
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Okay. This is such a stupid game, but I'm like also very impressed by it. Like, it's such good advertising, and it's a game. And I thought it would be like a really short, goofy one, but like, I
The
mean,
game automatically saves your process at the start of a new day.
okay, good.
That'd probably be a very good place to end it.
Yeah. Okay. You want to
Chat,
raid anyone?
we're gonna head out. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, we had a very good time.
I'm gonna see what all people are doing. Amazing. We're gonna raid After Hours. They're playing Killer Chat, which is the serial killer game we were looking at. This is also a dating sim. Go and hit them with your bush. We love you. Good night.
Good night. Are we going? Yeah.
Right, we raiding.
We've raided. Okay, we are